Okay. Starting Discord very slowly.
L0 of oaf bricked was first.
Oh, loaf of bread. Let's go. Ugh. Sick. Eh. Okay, notifications. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. And open up Khazan. I'm slow. 8th. Second or third. No, second chatter. So that's like, I think that counts as second. I think you got to chat to really exist. I think that's how it works. Oh, what up, Desha? What up, Inori? The first Berserker Khazan. Time played last 2 weeks, 19.8 hours. Despite being gone for most of the last 2 weeks. Hooray. Aggie has some competition now. We'll see. Achievo hunting. I mean, we literally are only missing like one achievement. Pretty much. Technically, we have like 4 left that I don't have, but as you'll see, it's 3 of them are like, oh, I could just do that instantaneously. Yeah, yes, I am sick. I was also sick yesterday. So we just have to buy an item. That's pretty easy. Have him craft a gear, which we've already done, but I guess it has to be non-set gear. Set gear. Simple. Sell an item. Simple. Go to New Game Plus, which I don't want to do yet because I want to get the other ones. And then 1 hidden achievement. That's the only one that's going to take some real time. Look at these legendaries. Shooting star. Huh. Okay, my actual great sword that I wanted is, where is it? I guess this one. Why is it so far down? It's just like better than these other ones, but it's just like put below them. That's weird. Anywho, then I need to re-equip this because it doesn't say. Oh, actually, I need to redo like everything for this. Got cut off. AGNL, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome back to the 50 months. 50. It goes to 50. Holy, let's go. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, you go on 1. I need to re-skill my skills because I kind of was testing something that I'm not actually going to be doing. Or I could just not reskill the skills because it doesn't even matter. I'm just going to be running through enemies, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. Beat it last time, missed the end of the stream. We did indeed. I said stream would not end until I beat it, and then stream did not end until I beat it. Big 50. Okay, so the achievement that I am still missing, that is gonna take the longest, we gotta destroy every soulstone. And the problem is, I don't know where every soulstone is. So, like, we're missing one there, although this one hopefully should be a quick one. 2 there. 1 there. 3 there. 2 there. What was I even doing? So this could take quite a while of just farming out silly little soul stones for an achievement. I kind of hate when achievements, well, I guess for achievements it's kind of fun, but like I don't like having to collect every single thing when there are like hidden stuff that you're like not necessarily supposed to know how to find. And there's no like hint system of how to do it. You just have to walk through the entire area and pray that you find it. So hopefully we randomly find it. So we got the jar last time. Alternatively, we could just look them all up, which would be a lot faster. Because, like,
a city in flames.
This could take a real long time.
Helenium is calling for your revenge.
Like, if there's just one that I just cannot find, we could be trapped here forever. Add like an icon next to the sections you already got the stone in. Oh, like the individual level sections? Yeah. So you at least, or like maybe after you beat the game or something, some sort of like, I don't think there's a map to do like a map marker, but like assign every soulstone to its nearest checkpoint, and then like you can see which checkpoints still have soulstones or something. Because yeah, I do not know where to look whatsoever. Isn't that a weapon? Yes, we are testing no weapon after we get all the achievements. No point in just slowing ourselves down while we're just running through levels searching for soulstones. It is not a both at the same time. It's where we're first collecting all the achievements and then testing no weapon. Seems hard. Yup. Any soulstones? I probably should actually fully set up my build again instead of just walking through with half a build. Wait. Was that blue? No. It was not. It was nothing. Where could the soulstone be? Where could it be now? You're using weapons? SMH my head, I know. Using any weapons so far? I mean, if all we do is shoulder charge, you know. Is that really using a weapon? Like, maybe they want you to go through everything, but I've already gone through everything. I've gone through everything like 17 times. and somehow still miss things. I probably should just look up a guide. It's like, it's just gonna be so tedious. It's just gonna be so tedious. Haven't everythinged enough. I guess not. I guess not. Once you beat the game, you looked up jar locations. Yeah. I didn't look up jar locations, but I did have... But chat did look up jar locations because they were tired of me taking so long, and then at least point me to the closest checkpoint. Like, I've already ran through this. This was a section where I was missing a jarling, and I literally ran through the entire zone already again, and somehow still missed a soulstone. What's the plan for no weapon? Only consumables. Fist attacks and javelins. Some consumables as well, but I don't want to rely too much on them because that takes a lot of farming. But, you know, potentially some consumables. If there's infinitely viable consumables and they're good and they're worthwhile of our time, then that... could theoretically be a good idea. Yeah, alright. Let me pull up. Khazan Soulstone locations. Alright. The first Berserker wiki. Which is a .fextra life, so never mind. I was like, is that a fextra? But they have it like titled as the first Berserker Khazan wiki, but it's just fextra, which, oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, so this is Traitor Revealed? Yeah. Here's Burning City, the first soulstone we found right after the Burning City Nexus. Oh, which we haven't even gotten to yet. So there's just none in this first section. Oh wait, here's Burning City. So does that mean you will use cleansing potions now? I would allow myself to use cleansing potions for no weapon. Yes, I will. I did indeed sleep. Multiple times, in fact. Right after the Burning City, from there, go straight and past the enemies, up the ladder to the roof of the house on the corner on the left. Ladder is a soulstone on top of a roof, which can be broken with a ranged attack. That doesn't sound familiar. Maybe that's the one I'm missing. One on a roof after climbing a ladder. Rude. Hey. Aha! That was the one. Cool. I've destroyed all the soulstones in this location. Hooray! Yep, missed that one. Did not think to... Wait. Isn't that all the soulstones? Did it give me the message? You destroyed all the soulstones in this location? Surely it did. Only deal damage by doing deflects. That would take infinitely long. That's like... That's even longer than no weapon, I think. That would take so long. Deflects do 0 damage. Yeah, that's all 4. Cool. Okay. Kaleido. Kaleido. Depths of the temple. Oh, it's actually the last one. And then I guess we go backwards from there. Oh.
Over there.
Over there? Yeah, over where? Tell me more, Blade Phantom. Okay. Cat stopped meowing to wake you up. Probably didn't always wake you up. I've had that she is. She figured out we punch alarm clock and it wakes us, so she punches the louder tissue box next to it, and I wake up to the banging. Nice.
Over.
Aha.
Clearly.
Like, is it not just rude that they put the soul stones in locations where you literally won't see them as you're going through the level unless you either are going backwards through the level or like you turn around and look at locations that are just not along the path? Is that not a little messed up? My cat just kind of punches me instead of the alarm clock, so it could be worse. Nice. Yo, what up, Crimson? Over, ooh, clearly, very clearly. To keep a cat pet will help with your depression. Could, but don't, you know, don't count on like a magical cure. You know, it takes steps and work and you know, things like that. Unless, of course, you're, you know, saying, like, you know, the quirky version of, oh, haha, my depression. But if you actually have depression, you know, it's a struggle. It's something you gotta work on. It wakes me up by licking your feet every morning, and it scares you every time. Oh, no. I would not stand for that. I wouldn't like that. Okay, this one is Veiled Knives. And I'm missing 2 of them. Multiple spider. Look beneath a bridge. That's kind of sounds like I might not have done it. Quarry campsite. See, we're not testing weapons today. At the moment, we're getting all the achievements. Then we'll be, yeah, testing not weapons. Truly no weapons. Okay, so it was after facing the first elite enemy, cross the wooden bridge and climb the ladder. Elite enemy, wooden bridge, climb ladder. Can't even go this way. I don't think you're an elite enemy. Certainly don't feel like it when I'm barging with my shoulder. You are the first elite enemy, I think. I didn't cross a bridge, but here's climbing a ladder. Okay. Repeat is too much. Cross a bridge. That feels like crossing a bridge. Wait, nope. Maybe that wasn't an elite enemy. Maybe that was one of those pretending to be elite enemies. That's actually just a big regular enemy. But now I'm at...
Hey Mitch, thanks for streaming. Had a life-changing surgery today, and I'm just happy to enjoy one of my favorite streamers. Rizlov.
Okay, I went backwards. Okay, I went the wrong direction. That's back to the start. Okay. Yo! Remo 6! Life-changing surgery today. Just happy to enjoy one of your favorite streamers. Yo, let's go. Hope it went well. Life-changing surgery sounds good. Now, it was not life-destroying surgery, so I'm going to assume it was a positive thing. Let's go. Favorite streamers? Couldn't be Mitch. That guy is awful at streaming. Just the worst. He doesn't even stream Dark Souls 2. What the heck's wrong with him? This is the correct way. No lead enemy yet. Okay. Super well, but the first night was a pain in the butt. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've never had to get, like, big surgery. Like, the only thing I've ever had to do was, like, wisdom teeth out. Which isn't even, like, surgery. Must have meant Mitra is 24/7. That guy is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Way better than just Mitra is. Okay, here's the first elite enemy. We cross the bridge, we climb the ladder. Okay, if these guys would stop being jerks, we could do all of that. You guys just come on over here. There we go. Teeth extraction is considered oral surgery. Well, okay, there. Technically surgery. Okay, so then it said there was an area with spiders and it's under a bridge somewhere. Here's an area with spiders. That's a bridge. It's not under that bridge. That looks like a bridge it could be under that I already destroyed. Alright, that looks like the remnants of it. Yeah. Okay, so it's not that one. I should take out this spider because it's just going to keep spawning while I AFK trying to... The next ones. Okay. Bandit Citadel, turn left and ascend the stairs. Head down the room. You'll find the second soulstone in the right corner. I feel like I would have already seen that one, but I could check for that one. And then there's Bandit Citadel and Bandit Citadel. After crossing the makeshift wooden bridge, turn down and left. You'll see a staircase leading both up and down. Take the staircase downward, destroy the wooden barricade, blocking the path. Okay, so it's one hidden in a broken thing. Okay, so... Yeah, this one was easy. I don't know why I even told you to, like, throw something at it. You could just walk up to it. One surgery I had was also wisdom teeth removal. Dentist's grandma was a bit scared, but man, she was good. Apparently, teeth removal requires skill and not strength. Yeah. They've got like a tooth extraction thingy. They just like tighten it until your tooth just whoop, pops out. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Nose, oral, and foot surgery. Ah. It's kind of all over the place. Relaxing, gossiping with her nurse throughout the process. Nice. Okay, bandits, citadel. Apparently the other three are all at the end. Okay, makes sense that that would not be opened from this side. Don't you ring the bell. This isn't YouTube. Well, actually, I guess some people are on YouTube. Gotta ring that bell. Die. Okay. So... I know the two are somewhere in this section. I just gotta find them. Dreams fire, seriously. Loving the energy. Keep it up. I've got a cool tip you might find useful. Hit me up on Discord. No. But thank you for the, thank you for saying my stream is fire. Potential spam bot. Look, it still counts as a compliment even if it's from a potential spam bot, okay? I was still a compliment. We still add it to the list of times I've been complimented. Started so nice. Now, if you're not a spam bot and just lack grace and tact with your messages, and you really, for some reason, did have a tip, you can just message me. My DMs are literally open. I will see it if you message request me. I might not accept it and message you back, but like literally anyone can DM me and I will see it. Okay, so we already got this one, so it's the other two. Sliding into DMs, nice. Look, so few people slide into my DMs. Is it so bad to want more people to slide into my DMs? You go around like that, that's right. I remembered that that was like a little trap there, but I didn't quite remember the way around it. Okay. So... oh. There's some breakable something somewhere, is what it said. Okay, I've now opened this gate, if that's helpful. Let me look at where it said. Okay, so I have that one. So from the Bandit Citadel, turn left and ascend the stairs. Head down into the room. From the thing, turn left. I'm assuming this way is left, and ascend the stairs. Yeah, it looks like this is it. Looks like I just never went this direction. This one wasn't even that hidden. It was just a direction I just didn't go. Yeah. That was one I should have found. Oh well. Somewhere, a heavy door open. Oh god. At least we don't have those messages here. And then the last one, after crossing the bridge, with a breakable floor. Continue forward up the massive staircase leading to a huge log portcullis. To the left is a raised area that the stones. Okay, that's not too far. So it's just through here, up to the top, and on the left. Kind of aesthetic going from the top of the toe to behind was pretty brutal. Was knocked out gripping the arm of the chair, but not screaming. Done on both big toes. Oh. Toenail removed. That... Oh. That was kind of obvious-ish. Because you would come up here, you'd see it can't be opened, you'd turn around and you would see it. But somehow, I guess I turned around right instead of left. Darn. How that work? Because it's genuinely disturbing. Yeah, that does sound... I don't like that. That, like, that's one of those things that can make me a little... Ugh. Not a fan. You think this game is harder than Lies of P? I think for me it wasn't, but I mean also maybe I've gotten better since the first time I played Lies of P. And also in Lies of P I was kind of nerfing myself because I was using only the slowest possible weapons, which I'm also using the slowest weapon in Khazan, but there's only 3 different weapons, so the slowest one is just the slowest of 3, whereas in Lies of P I was using the slowest of hundreds of combinations. So, you know, it was especially slow in Lies of P. And Lies of P kind of punished you more for having slow weapons, because if you ever wanted to get a stagger, you had to get a fully charged attack off. And so if your weapon was too slow and you just couldn't get a charged attack off, you just, like, didn't get staggers. So, yeah. I was kind of nerfing myself in Lies of P, but I do think I found Lies of P harder than this game. Grim and disturbing. Ugh. Also use Greatsword and Monster Hunter, so that's true. As you should. As everybody should. Inconceivable truth. Main mission, inconceivable truth. From the Imperial Lookout post, Blade Nexus, open the large gate and head straight down the stairs. Before it enter the building, then exit through the door on the left. Turn right to just the left of the stairs. You'll breakable wooden structure. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's assume that it might be that one. Like, imagine doing anything other than using the biggest, slowest, heaviest weapon. You know what I mean? Hunting tempered Zutsune with your friends. You didn't know his tail swipe is 1-hit KO, and all 4 of us got killed together in one swipe. Lamau. Okay, so it was... Enter the building, exit door on the left. I think I've gotten this one, but I'll double check. Enter building. Exit door on the left. Is it? Ah, it was there. Yep. Yep, that one was an obvious one that I got. Oh, what a Probo Koyo. Great swords are just great swords in every game. They're just pretty great, you know? Hard to deny that. Okay, next is Underground Shaft. Turn left and look up. Oh, apparently it's just right at the thing. Okay, swords. Look, there's just something about big sword that's just... It's just right, you know? Ah. Already have that one, so instead we want Cave of Gloom.
Tony the Tiger.
Settle down there, Tony the Titan. No, I will not settle down. My basic thought on, like, collectibles is if players feel like they, not like if any player, but if, like, a lot of players feel like they want to look up a guide, because need is a strong word, but if a lot of players feel like they want to look up a guide because they want to get everything and they feel like they're just not going to find it on their own, right, follow the path ahead, then I think that's kind of a bad thing, and you should introduce some way that players can feel like they can find it using the game systems. Like in Super Mario Odyssey, if you wanted to find all the moons and you were like, I just don't understand, there's at least, like, Talkatoo, which isn't, like, a great hint system, but it's... Oh, that blended in so well. It's at least, like, something, you know? And then why do they make it so you can't go back to the checkpoint here? Like, I mean, I guess I have 0 souls, so I might as well just die and then go back that way, but... Are you a fan of the Claymore? Absolutely. I say clay more, not clay less. You know what I mean? Me with the 4th Sekiro ending. Yep, agree. Honestly, the 3rd Sekiro ending as well. I've seen a clip of a greatsword user using a skill to jump up the back corner there. Oh, interesting. Have I tried out AI Limit or just Khazan? I have not tried out AI Limit yet, but I do own it. I actually got a, we're missing so many here. I got a review copy, because I guess they thought I was, like a game reviewer or something. They were like, make sure not to, you know, show anything before the game actually comes out. And I was like, thank you for the free key. I'm just going to play it when the game actually does come out. Thank you. I could have even played it before the game came out, but I didn't. Point face towards enemy. I think these games are so annoying. Like, why is there no homeward bone? Yeah, I agree with that. I think this game could use a homeward bone. It's not... I feel like it doesn't feel super necessary in this game, but it would just be nice to have. Devoured Village. Village entrance. After spawning, backtrack to where the cutscene took place, head down the stairs until on the left. From village entrance. Go blue? No. Just my imagination. Oh, I checked this for so many maps. After you get put into an area, turn around and go back to the very start. I checked this for so many maps, but missed it on this one. Feels bad, man. Okay, next underground water facility. Go down and fight the Revenant Devourer. What if I just don't fight it, though? Yo, what up, Franny? Burn? You could also use a way to teleport between nexuses without going back to the hub world. Oh, yeah, every game could. I don't know why you would ever force players to go back to the hub world. Like, it just makes no sense. There's just no positive to that. Sekiro is tough for you. I'm on the struggle bus with it, but enjoying it. It's hard, but fun. Did you sleep last night? I slept twice. Neither of them night, though. I slept from when I ended stream, which was like 4 p.m. or something, until 11 p.m. Then I was awake through like noonish and did some errands. And then I slept again from like 2 p.m. to like 6 p.m. Or no, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. That was it. So that wasn't like a big one. That was more like a nap. But it's enough that I feel like I'm fine for today. Luckily, you found this one. Ah, nice. As a needed quality of life we need in Khazan. Annoying to go to Hub World. Yeah, it really is. Anything that's just like extra steps that you have to take for no reason is just like, but why? Okay, so down to fight the Devourer. Go up the ladders and into the pipes. Continue forward. I'm almost positive this one is the one that I found in this level, but we will double check. Oh, which way through the pipes, though? Just says continue forward once you exit. On the right, you'll spot a wooden barricade. On the left? Oh, this was one that I was missing. Aha. Okay. Cool. Extra just got their left and rights confused, but it's fine. Had an easy mode run after your first normal playthrough, and somehow you are 16 hours in, which is a lot more than you were expecting even after first trying most bosses. It's just a long thing, yeah. Yeah, left side. Fextra just lied to me. Underground laboratory entrance. Guess that one took you a while to find. Yeah, that was a bit of a sneaky one for sure. Extra lying could never happen. Never. They wouldn't do that. Okay. So just main pathway on the right, assembling the switches, and pass the devotee from the test tube to reach an area with spinning lasers and multiple lasers on the floor. Enter the other doorway in this area, go further into the corridor, find an elevator in a room with bloody coffins, go up the elevator, keep running forward while inside to find a crack in the wall. Drop down here from the ledge of the pipe and go to find the soul stone. Sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not entirely sure. Yes. Bonk. Okay, past the test tube. Okay. Room with the spinning lasers. Completed the bonus training for Devotee. Was it to kill it by using lasers? Ah, it said there was an elevator. Go up the elevator. Yes. Okay. Podhead. Oh, there it was. Crack in the wall. This feels like one that I would have found, but we'll see. Yeah, onto the pipes. I'm pretty sure I remember this. Apparently, though, I did not go this way. Alright, we got it. Destroyed all the soul stones in this location. I don't even know what that turned off, but... I think the fastest way back would be to drop down again, ride the elevator again, back up. Go there for an item too. Yeah, I think I found the item, but not the soul stone. And then hopefully this is back at a soul stone. It's not. Is it just like the way to go? Or aha, here we go. Here's a shortcut back. How was the game? Are you trying to beat it with no weapons? I am considering that. But before I commit to that, first I'm 100%ing the game, which right now we're using a weapon to 100% the game, getting all the achievements. And then after that, I'm going to test out no weapon on the final boss of the game. And if it seems reasonable, even if I can't actually kill it, the final boss yet, if it seems reasonable to do the final boss with no weapon, then I might commit to it. Is that even possible? Probably. I mean, beat the game with no weapon? Right, it's probably possible. No weapon seems miserable for this title. It really does, but... you know, sometimes you gotta do some miserable stuff in order to achieve greatness or whatever. Not that playing video games is really greatness, but, you know. Laboratory wing entrance. Turn left and carefully make your way through the traps. Into the room, take the path on the right and follow it down the stairs. DS1 with using Skull Lantern? Surely you can do this? What's Skull Lantern? What's hard about that? What does that do? Final boss is hard. Final boss was very hard for me. And that lights your path at Nito's arena. Okay, is it like a really bad weapon or something? That, I mean, that, like, is that... I'm pretty sure people have beat DS1 with no weapon, like fist only. What was that? He, like, got confused on his pathing right before I hit the enemy. It's supposed to be a weapon, but you can hit using it. Ah. Well, then it's a weapon. I mean, that's just how it works, right? You can hit with it, then it's a weapon. Okay, let me see the instructions. Ascend another set of stairs, eliminate the archer on the high ground and exit the room. Turn left, head straight, then turn right. You'll first soulstone encased in a specimen tank. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. Okay, wait. Right. It didn't say to go past the shield guy, but is this not just like the only way to go? Ah, here's the specimen tank. Yeah. I did not do a good job of checking specimen tanks. Not even gonna NGL about it. And I think once again, fastest way back is to die. Is it a Souls-like game or something else? It is a Souls-like game. I mean, it's a somewhat hybrid Souls-like game. It's Souls-like and sort of action-y, hack and slashy, you know, sort of. But I would describe it as Souls-like. It's a Neo-like. I mean, the gear, sure. The gear is definitely Neo-like. The things other than gear, maybe? Turn around and head straight. Well, turn around and head straight would do nothing, so I assume they mean, like, go out, go back around. Around down or around up? To your left and... Oh, they meant go straight, not turn around. Okay. Destroyed all the soulstones in this location. What's harder, this or like the easiest of the 7 Souls likes? 7 Souls like, well, the 7 Souls games. This is certainly harder than DS1 and Demon Souls and DS2. Maybe DS3. If you're on normal mode, I'm speaking. If you're on easy mode, it could be probably easier than all of them. I feel like it's probably easier than Sekiro, and Elden Ring is such a weird one to compare because Elden Ring can be the hardest game you've ever played if you like rush through it, and it can be the easiest game you've ever played if you like explore everything and get all the OP stuff. So like it's hard to compare to Elden Ring, but okay, got all those. So I think that's every single one for this. Okay, cool. 2 down, 2 to go.
You've defeated the master of... Now you are strong enough. Tell me, what do you desire to
Apparently
gain
you can
from
max
soul
out the
stones?
health recovery effect, and you have to get Lacrima again.
You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
I think we're 6 away from getting every soul stone, because at 6 more we get our next upgrade. Not as hard as DS3. Something like that, sure. Let's say yes, and let's also say I'm not really sure. I don't know. Hermit Mountains. The first playthrough of AI Limit and suddenly realized the most difficult bosses in Souls-like games are the ones that are more human-like than others. Not always, but oftentimes. We'll start with Missile Bridge and the portal located. Cross the wooden platform. Stairs across the wooden bridge until you spot a staircase leading to a mist-covered archway and turn left. Just below the wooden platform in the area, you'll find the second soul stone. Sounds like I might have done it. Oh, this was the one that was like all the different ways to go. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have the Abyssal Bridge ones, so I should check the Hermit's Cave ones. The left one. Forward one. I think it's the right one I was missing. On the right until you reach a closed gate, turn left and go up the stairs. It's on a ledge. Was it the right one that I was missing? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I did get this one. But I'll check this way. I feel like I remember this one. Can't hurt to check. Except at our time. It can hurt my time. I'm getting weird frame drops today. Yesterday I had like not a single frame drop, and I'm just dropping frames here today. That's so rude. Here's where the bard is. Yep. So, Elden Ring Class was played, so did you really beat it? Yes. In answer to your question, you did really beat it. You found a very effective strategy. Did I just miss it? Alright, thank you. Alright. Maybe it was this one that I missed. That's kind of the point of Souls games, is they are hard enough that you should find a very effective strategy for dealing with them. And so if you do that, then all of a sudden they become more manageable. And you did that.
Hello, friend. How long has it been?
Was this the, is this the find the locked gate that I think it mentioned? Aha. What was it? Turn left and it's up on a perch or something? Oh, that's the perch. Okay, I did find this one. Darn, I was hoping that was the one I was missing. But it was too obvious. You're used to the different playstyle, yep. You did gaming since you just got your PC a few months ago. Aha! I hope you've been enjoying it. Yeah, with Nagakiba, which isn't weak, but I'm still stuck on some bosses. It's yeah, it's tough. The Abyssal Bridge. Enter the portal located. Cross the wooden platform ahead and follow the path. Up the stairs. And cross the wooden bridge. Okay, let's try that. Out. Cross the wooden bridge. Okay, so far. Correct. But don't enter the fog wall. Don't. Okay, rude. But it's somewhere in there. Okay. I'll just kill the enemies this time so that they don't surround me. I do think the infinite leash on enemies is not a great idea for this game. It's not like... It's not like, oh, it makes no sense. But it's just like, I just think the game would be a little better without it. Like, wanting to run past enemies, I think, should be an acceptable thing to do. Most players choose to fight enemies because they want to. You don't really need to be like, you must fight them. And like players want to get smaller fights so that they can take them on more manageably. And that's a lot harder if the leash range is infinite. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was a tough one to spot. They even literally hide it from you as you're walking through. Yeah, that's fine. Just kill me. It's fine. New DLC, made the mistake. New Game Plus, so if I'm doing a whole other playthrough, just to suffer more. Oh, for Elden Ring, for the DLC is hardly harder on New Game Plus. It barely scales up at all. So you're fine to do it on New Game Plus. Oh, but you just mean you'd have to unlock it again? I mean, it doesn't take that long to just do 2 bosses, but I can see that being a bit annoying. Yeah, that's why I never, ever go in... Well, that's not the only reason, but that's part of the reason why I never, ever go into New Game Plus unless, like, there's an achievement for it, so it kind of forces me to. Although, speaking of, there's going to be DLC for this game, so I kind of want to have a non-DLC, or a non-New Game Plus character. So I might copy my save before I New Game Plus for the achievement. Unrequited love. Vine-covered entrance. Never fought Moog. Ah. You went to New Game Plus and you didn't fight Moog? The heck? Not doing all remembrance bosses? SMH my head. Okay. Right, head up the stairs, the far right corner. Pretty sure I fought you. We had a stack of breakable boxes. Yeah, I do have it. There's apparently something else I'm missing over here, but it's not the soul stone. Bye-bye. Some of them to Regal Ancestor Spirit, if that counts for anything. That counts for something. Speedrun. That, oh, very quick. I thought that was Kermit. Jude Man, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to the bunch. 19 months, closing it on 2 years. Let's go. Enjoy the emotes. I mean, I was doing a casual playthrough. Yeah, I mean, my casual playthroughs, I try to fight everything. I try to do everything. That's like, for me, the point of a casual playthrough is to explore the whole game. Like, on speedruns, I'll skip stuff, but on casual playthroughs, I will play the whole game. Witchwood Gate, turn left to climb the first ladder, left again, and climb the next ladder. Turning left, we're climbing ladders. Huh? Follow the hallway and continue along the path until you can drop down to the lower level. Enter the room on your left. Turn right and descend the stairs. There's so much. The better at some point in the future, no rush. What if I don't want to? What if I want to feel worse in the future? Did you ever think about that? What about my feelings? Oh, thank you. Okay, I think it was in here somewhere. Head down the grand staircase in the main hall. Look up on to the left. You'll spot it resting on a high platform. Alright, so let's just go down. Ah, I already have this one. I did, in fact, spot it. Well then, I guess there's no point in fighting you. I thought you'd be a shortcut back, but you're not. I guess I'll just die then. I want you to feel whatever you want to feel. Thank you. Very kind. Ugh. Apparently it was not the two at this teleport station, but instead the one at Ivy Garden. Head to the area directly behind it and look down the hallway. Did I bring any goodies home from the trip? Oh, so many, including... Hold on, it's kind of... Huh? Huh? Do you see it? It's a little less immediately recognizable than Jar Friend. Or Pot Friend. Huh? It's Pikachu! What's the best weapon style in this game in your opinion? No idea. I just know that I like Great Sword because it's big and sword. Oh. Huh. I don't know how I missed that one. Actually, of course I know how I missed that one. It's because I was looking forward towards the boss, not backwards. The corrupted monk shirt. Okay. And now Velus's axe, which are both from laboratory basement. And right where you will find an enemy with chaos laser blocking the direct path. Shield spike. For the shield-like lever in this room, however, you can't get to it yet as you need to find the lever further on this side of the map. After removing that chaos barrier, go back to this area, then look up in the hallway of the lever. There you will see gemstone with a red glow. Use your range attack to get the soulstone. Okay, so I need to go until I get the thing that turns off the things. And then come back and I'll see the soulstone. Oh, my thingy is glowing. Okay. The power has been cut off. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Okay, I was literally in the middle of dodge, but okay, I guess you can, I guess you can just hit me anyway. I guess that's fine. Egg equals unga bunga. It almost looked like it'd be a thing. Excuse me. Why must I be sick? Okay, wait, so... then it says go back here, into the thing, and there's the thing. Okay. Is this a game to be speedrun, or is it not made for that? I mean, you can speedrun any game, whether it's made for it or not, but... so... let me show you one possible problem with speedrunning this game. Look at this leaderboard. Look, just look at this look at this leaderboard. Oh, would you like to look at full game levels? Oh, but then I could go to levels in, so I can do the individual levels, the mission, the difficulty, what weapon you use, so you're only comparing against other people that use the same weapon, or mixed. New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus, Level 1 runs, PC, console, all separate boards. If you want full game, there's full game versus regions versus boss fights versus main bosses. And you know how many runs are in each of these? 0. There's a million different categories that have 0 things in them. Like, what is the point? What is the point? What is, like, if you're gonna have just no runs of the game, why do I need to, like, if I want to find a category that somebody has actually run, right? Because, like, that's what the point of a leaderboard is, right? I want to find the thing that people are actually running. Well, I just can't. Like, if I go to boss fights and I look at bosses and I go to console and I set it to new game plus, I might finally find someone. Were they doing it on easy? I don't know. Like, I haven't. I can't find a category that has a run in it. I think it's because people do spear on console. There we go. Finally I found something. Finally I found something. Normal spear, new game Rankus. 19 seconds. Someone did a boss fight. What is the point of that? Oh my god. Like, it was a trial just to find a category that had a run in it. What? It's stupid. Raising quite the rankus. Yep. Isn't there a concept term that if given too many options, people don't choose anything? Yep. That, I think it's like decision paralysis or something. But yeah, like, it's awful. It's awful. And, like, I understand this game is kind of like mission-based, so you could split it up by mission, but that doesn't mean you need to. That doesn't mean it's actually a good idea to. Oh, missing one in Last Sentinel. Bosses for New Game Plus sounds like not going to happen. I think technically most of the boss kills are listed as New Game Plus.
Bless you.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So, here, look at this. Boss fights. Normal, spear, New Game, Ozma, console, parentheses, New Game Plus. Like, what? New Game, parentheses, New Game Plus. What does that even mean? It means difficulty normal, game state, new game count, new game plus. What? What does that? What does that mean? You want to know what it means? Because I sort of looked into this and I think I'm right on this, although I could be wrong. I believe this is saying that on this save file he has killed this boss before. And this is saying he hasn't actually gone into New Game Plus yet. But it's counted as New Game Plus if you have killed the boss before and progressed past them, because there are limits to how strong you can get before you kill certain bosses. So if you have progressed past the boss and then come back to it to do the boss again, it counts as New Game Plus, even if you have not actually New Game Plussed, if that makes sense. Like, just the simple fact that it is not your first kill on your save file makes it New Game Plus for New Game count, even if the game state is New Game. It's weird. I don't know. Okay, that's getting too deep. Yeah, it's way too deep. It's like, just what? Why? But why though? And this one is called Last Sentinel. Sentinel. An exploit for Hismar under guides. I did watch that. That was kind of funny. It's like, hey, there is actually at least one glitch in the game that you can use. Haven't seen much of this game, but do people care about boss ILs in general, like in other games too? In Souls-likes? No. Nope. I mean, one person will care and will like do a bunch of ILs and upload them to YouTube and be like, I got the fastest ever kill on this boss, and nobody else really cares about it. Like, there are people that care, but it's a very small number of people that care. Fortress is Great Bridge. New viewers, I don't know if I can say this, but holy yap. I mean, do you not find it interesting? Is it holy yap because you think that I'm talking about something that's boring? Because this is, like, speedrunning is, like, one of the main things I do. It's that I'm, you know, passionate about. I'm not gonna shut up and say nothing and just, like, sit here and, you know, speedrun by not doing anything. Okay, I guess I have to go forward then. So, turn around and head up the stairs to your left to enter the fortress. Once inside, go down the stairs and cross the bridge ahead. This was a Monster Hunter casual channel. In a good way, but just pointing out holy yep. Okay. I mean, fair, I guess. And then what? Cross the bridge ahead. As you approach the doorway, turn right and head towards a corner wall. Oh, I think I've gotten this one. This one feels vaguely familiar. We're in a later one, so enemies have more. Ah, I have not gotten this one. Yoop. Nice. Why couldn't we get Elden Ring individual boss speedruns? Because they're kind of boring. Like, you know what an individual boss speedrun for Elden Ring would be? A one-shot build for every boss. You know how, like, Aim did, can I one-shot every boss in the DLC? That would be your IL bosses. Would be, all right, the fight has started, and I hit him once, and he's dead. There's the IL, 3 second. Wow, 3 second boss fight. Woo! You know, like, you can, but it's just boring. That one lightning watchdog percent would be sick. And everything speedrunning, so all the information went in one year and out the other. I mean, all you really need to know, because again, like, all of that is, yeah, you're not really gonna know. That's kind of the point. The point was I had to describe a million things for this board when it should just be you go to the board and it shows you, oh, here's all the speedruns that people do. And maybe there's like a couple little options like, oh, but wait, this one has glitches. I want people to not do glitches. I'll hit the glitchless button. Oh, here's all the runs where people do the glitchless thing. Oh, cool. Right? And like, it should be like that instead of a completely empty board where I have to specify difficulty, weapon choice, game state, run type, regions versus boss fights versus main bosses versus full game versus ILs. PC versus console. Like, I just shouldn't have to specify that many things. Also, every weapon. Yeah, why is the weapon? Why are they separated by weapon? There's literally no point to separating by weapon. If one of the weapons is the best, then it's just the best, and that's just the one that people will use. You should not separate by weapon. Alright, cool. Got all the ones there, and now we just need any in the last one. Should be quick. Just too much subcategories, yeah. Ah, 4 out of 5 here. Darn, one of the worst ones to see, because I will have to check all 5 potentially. Okay, 2 left to get, and then we're done. The Vow. Forbidden Passage. Subcategory, did you flash? Did you not? Did you level up? Yeah, there is also a level 1 category also, which again, nobody has done yet. Like, I can get a little bit adding some categories preemptively before they're actually run by runners, but like, right? If I were to, let's just do a real quick, top of my head, only full game. Let's look at only full game. How many different full game leaderboards are there? There's 2 for difficulty, times 4 for weapon choice, so that makes 8, times 4 for game state, so we're already up to 32, times 3 for run type, any percent glitchless or 100%, so we're already at 96, times 2 for PC versus console, almost 200 full game leaderboards. What are we doing? And then there's ILs on top of that are probably even more. Almost 200 separate full game leaderboards, which are all empty. I don't think anyone has submitted a full game run of the game yet. Like, what are we doing? Among categories, weird to have right away because I consider it more a challenge than usual speedrun. Granted, it's more likely to be a thing than some of the other combinations of weapon, bosses, underwear. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not a bad idea to have on there eventually if people start running it, but it's one that you add if people start running it. Empty boards absolutely are a detriment to the quality of a speedrun leaderboard. Thank you for the hydrate. I do have water today. Multiple. What about a jar collecting category? I'm guessing that would be in 100%. Upstairs and towards the giant statue, then turn left. Follow the passage and turn left again when you reach the open area. Turn left in open area. Can't you turn the setting to include everything? No, that's not how speedrun.com works. Like, if they had done it as variables instead of categories, then you could, but they made them all actually different categories. Ow. Grab. Run runs, does those include skill points? I don't know, but if you don't level up, you can't skill very much anyway, I think, because the skill tree, it doesn't say it because I've unlocked it all. I believe the tier 2 unlocks at level like 3 or something, and then tier 4 unlocks at level 10 or something. So I think you would only be able to get the very first set of skills anyway, so maybe it wouldn't really matter. But the thing is, even at level 1, you can get gear that's much higher level than your level, as long as you have, enough souls that you could level up, even if you do not actually spend them on level upping. I'm down, exit the area while avoiding the traps, then drop down to the lower level and open the gate ahead. Thanks to doing level 1, he had some skills, right. That makes sense to me, that's how you would do it. Alright, excuse me, I'm just gonna open this gate. I do not care to fight you. This seems too obvious, right? Oh, but I did somehow miss it. Ghost relic. Oh, this is... Bye-bye. Why isn't there a bare fist category? I know, right? I guess that would have to go under mixed weapons. Waiting for you. Time to hit the hay. All right. Have a good one, Laser the Goat. We like Souls and Sekiro, but not Neo. Would you recommend this game? Yes, because I like Souls and Sekiro, but not Neo. Okay, so it wasn't that way. Go through and head straight on the right corner. Strike the wall to reveal a hidden room. The right corner. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. The right corner? Strike a wall to reveal a hidden room. I don't assume they're meaning the illusory wall that I just found. So then, where even are they talking about? Not seeing anything that looks crumbly. Okay, wait. Head straight. On the right corner, strike the wall to reveal a hidden room. Go through this gate. Soulstone is behind an illusory wall. Maybe they are talking about that one. Was there one behind the illusory wall? Like, no, there is no soulstone behind here. This was the illusory wall. Is there another illusory wall? You have to hit that one? Okay, well, found it. I thought you just had to walk into illusory walls. Or not walk in, but like dash in. Alright, kill me, please. What tool do you use to practice boss fights in these games? Copy and paste. I go to the files on my computer and I copy the file and then I paste it into a folder, and then when I want to practice it, I then copy the file from the folder and paste it over my save file. So no tools needed. Works on pretty much every game, as long as you're on PC. Okay, so I think we're on the last one. Fall of the Empire. And then we'll have all the achievements. Old Town. Very convenient. It's nice that most games just make their save a nice file. I mean, I guess it's sort of like how you would have to do it, but it's nice that it's very available. Oh, well, that was an easy one to find. Guess we're done. Hooray! Does it say you've destroyed all soul stones in this location? Does it say you destroyed all soul stones in the game? It does not. But if I look at my achievements, destroyed every soul stone. Let's go. There are a ton of save files for each boss in each game you speedrun. Yes, exactly.
You've defeated the
All
Now
right,
you are
give me my
stronger.
final
Tell me,
upgrade.
what you've unlocked? Ooh, the soulstone effects. There are no more effects left.
There are no more effects left. Let's go. All right, now I just need to buy and sell something, craft something, and then copy my save and go into New Game Plus.
You saved us all, General.
Purchase something. Oh, would you look at this? He sells random epic quality stuff. That's pretty cool. Anything actually cool of the... Oh. Learn Moonlight Awakening. That's kind of cool. Huh. That's fun. That should have given me an achievement. 57% of players have it. I did not have it at that point. 100% run. And then the sell an item. You may have a random consumable. You may have stone. Achievement unlocked. Okay, now we have to craft an item that's not part of a set.
Oh, look.
Oh, in order to do that, I'm gonna have to disenchant. Unless... Can I only craft epic quality stuff now? Oh, control. No, I can toggle through. Okay. We'll craft a gray quality greatsword. Achievement unlocked. And as you can see, there is only one achievement we're missing. Embark on the second journey. Yep, stone. All right, so I'm going to return it to the title screen first, make sure everything is saved and all that. Then I'm going to go into my files, and I'm going to see if I can find where the last Berserker Khazan file is located. IJ. Okay. Khazan. Or maybe it would be under T for the last Berserker. I don't see it under roaming. How about local? I don't see him under K or L for last. What about T for the first Berserker Khazan. Oh wait, it's first, not last. Haha. Whoops. The first Berserker Khazan. It's under app data local. Saved, save games, that. Holy. The game has so many files for the save. New folder, casual, new game. I don't know if I need all of these, but I've got them now. And let's double check that it works. Bye. doing something with our character that we can check if it has changed. Let's put a random axe into storage. So now if I look again, you can see that it has the axe in storage. And now if I return, repaste over everything, and then continue again, the axe should be out of storage. Because it should undo that action and bring us back to our previous game state. And the axe is out of storage. Cool. So now if I go New Game Plus, we should be able to get back. How do I go New Game Plus? Is it in the pause menu? No? Who New Game Plus is me? Do you
So,
New Game Plus me?
This is Ozma's end. If we hadn't stopped
Blade
him,
Phantom.
he would
Ah.
have corrupted everyone. He would have destroyed.
Yeah, that does make the most sense. Alright, Blade Phantom. Give me my final achievement.
Khazan, your mission is not over. Chaos is still at large. Become stronger. Fulfill your path.
What do you mean become stronger? I literally 100%ed the game. There's nothing more I could do. Once begin your journey, you will not be able to return to this world. That's what you think. That's what you think. I will be able to return to this world because I made a save. And boom, 100%. You unlocked all achievements. Let's go. Let's go. Now return to title screen. Paste over my file. Yahoo! And we're back. Okay, so time to test the viability of no weapon. We can think about what like I do think the at least 4 set for this for the Chaos Ridden is actually really good for this. But then we probably surprisingly, well, maybe this won't surprise you. For Phantom, I actually think we want to go Atlanti. I think the javelins are going to be our best bet. I still don't gain 0.5 spirit upon a successful perfect counter. Still like doesn't like, I assume that's the burst counter, but I don't really know. 0.5 spirit upon using brutal attack against an exhausted enemy. I mean, that's kind of whatever. Increased damage taken by 20% for 30 seconds upon using another red energy. That also could be really good defensively. We're not using Spirit of Advocacy. Stamina recovery rate by 30% for 15 seconds upon exhausting all stamina is honestly not bad. That's a lot of stamina extra, but I mean, I think the javelin is actually our best bet, because if you can't use a weapon but you can still use a javelin, like having an entire build centered around that could actually be like your best bet for really dealing damage. Also, let me check out the javelin set. There was a range specific set. Was it like the witch set? I want to say, oh, look at that set. I want to say it was the Drowned Witch set. Oh, yeah. Maluka down. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Yo, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm thinking about doing that same challenge. It takes too much set bonus, though. Ooh, but 100% increase from javelin damage for Drowned Witch could be good eventually. I'm thinking about trying the no weapon challenge, but you know, it seems like there could get a point in the game where it's so brutally difficult, like not like difficult necessarily, but so brutally slow. But maybe that's kind of the point. Maybe it's still fun. You probably beat Aggie to finishing it. Probably not. But I do kind of want to test out at least the final boss. See if I can find something cool for him. It's not that bad so far, to be honest. Mastering these bosses. Ooh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, I want to master the bosses. I find that to be super fun. Because, yeah, like... increasing your damage by 100%. I think that's...
made Maluka into Malukant.
Malukant, let's go. Tested the final boss before starting the challenge, and it's definitely ass, but feels doable. Got phase 1 to half HP once. That's... I mean, phase 1 is the easy phase, though. But that was exactly what I was thinking of trying. Try the final boss before sitting. So you literally did already what I was thinking of doing. I think what the 5 set means is only if you are against a single enemy and using the javelin. I don't think it's just you get double damage against bosses, because that would be broken. And I don't think it's just your javelin always deals double damage, which wouldn't really be that broken, but like would be really good. But like that could be a good set eventually to try out for it. But okay, if I just go with my current set because it's a very good defensive set and try out the final boss, how bad could it be? Does it mean in terms of damage? Only tried a few times. Few hours fight incoming, yeah. Looking to level cap at 150 before. I mean, not right now, no. Like, if I was actually doing the challenge for real, I might. I actually might farm to 150, but for now, just testing, I don't really see a point to that. Unless it's gonna, you know, triple my damage, and it's like, there's no point in testing unless you're at max level, because you'll do so much. I feel like it's gonna be an endurance test no matter what, and it's just about, like, can you endure?
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me?
Oh god, that timing is so bad.
It's humanity. Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
Take him down. Oh man, this damage. No, we're doing so much damage. Can't you see? See, look at that damage. Look at... oh, God. Oh, that was a riposte. See, easy. Oh, we are eventually getting there. Ah, way late. Oh, early. You're never early on that. Nice. Oh, early. Aha, gotcha. Like, I can definitely take down at least this sort of phase here. Definitely. Like, I just don't take damage from him, basically. Because I heal it all back with the passive that I have. Close. Getting the stagger on him. Oh, okay. He's just too close, and you just missed with the javelins. Cool, cool. Ow. I definitely was in the dodge, but I guess, it did not count. Don't you I can't at me. Oh. early. Nice. We're almost like a fifth of the way there. Oh. Okay, he's in the phase where he'll now do the triples. And that. Oh, late. Nice. Does the set just give HP regen? If you perfect guard, if you brink guard, it stacks up HP regen as long as you don't fail to brink guard. It lasts infinitely. And it's off of Maluka, so now that you've killed Maluka, you can just farm it infinitely. Nice. Oh, my bad. Oh! Could have thrown my javelins there. Oh well. Almost a half. Okay, he's officially into the next phase. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's on me. Oh, I hate this move. Oh, I especially hate when he combos it with the ice that you can't see because he's literally shrouded. You're a little low for that. Oh, I thought that would be the right timing. I mean, it's possible that one just can't be reflected, but I feel like it definitely would be able to. There we go. It definitely is. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The master the boss, which is fun, yes. It is fun to master bosses. Oh. I gotta stop throwing the javelins through him. A little early on that one. Yep, which means he's gonna do this thing. Yep, because he got enough things on the floor. Oh, way late on that. Uh-oh. Oh, how was that early? Or late? Or, no, early, yeah. Oh, and that was late. Okay, well. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. We're back to full. Oh, that was so bad, yeah. Should not have gone for the reflections there. I do not know the timing. I do know it for that one, though. Nice. This does look like torture. You know, just because it's phase 1 of 3, like, how bad could it be? The final phase would actually be easy, though. Because you get the, like, chains. Ow. Okay. Thank you for 5 stacks immediately. Oh, I hate this one! Oh, dodging that doesn't even work because it like hits behind him for some reason. Well, we are in an awkward spot, aren't we? Well, I guess that gets rid of chaos. Ow. Oh, take that. Nice. Oh, that.
You've been gone for so long I hardly knew what to do myself. I put some paint on the wall, pulled up the chair, and watched it dry, and it filled the void you left.
Yeah, that is about as interesting as my content is. That's true. Nice.
Good luck, Snitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Nice. Oops. Nice. Went to the stores, bought bread. We're still in this fight. Yep. And we're not gonna win, by the way. I'm just trying to get to phase 2 one time. Ooh. Yeah, all right, sure. Oh, you don't even get to do your follow-up because boom, you're staggered. God, I hate this one. Oh, okay. At least we got had our cheat death back. Oh, it didn't give me the riposte. Not the worst thing, but I would have liked it. Oh, that one's slower than the other one. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Okay. Ah, you're doing this. Okay. missed. Okay. Like that. Oh, yeah, okay. That's good. Get us some health back. Don't have any things to throw. Okay, back to full health. Nice. Aim down. Fighting a literal god with bare fists. Yep. And he's the one struggling to do damage to me. Always earlier than you think. Okay. Nice. Come on. There we go. Second phase.
Khazan, we saved this world. Do we not then have the right to destroy it?
Oh, it's so unfortunate that you can't use burst counters if you don't have a weapon. Even though it's in the general tree. Oh. There we go. Oh. Early. Oh. Yep, that. At least we made it to phase 2. Oh.
Why do you refuse to understand?
Yep. So, yeah. How long did that take? Anyone start a timer on that? Any knowers of how long that took for phase 1 of 3? I'm able to counter burst bare fist doesn't make sense considering you can reflect. It really doesn't. It's probably an oversight and they might patch it into the game. Timer? I hardly know her. Did I survive this and said that was doable and good enough? Yeah, it's clearly good enough, right? Let's look back at the VOD. See just how long that took for phase 1, which probably is going to be the longest phase. I think it does have the most health, but phase 1 of 3. Around 40 minutes. Around 40 minutes for phase 1. So the entire fight is probably well over an hour. Now, we could probably optimize our build more. I literally just have my random stuff that I was using for Greatsword on. There's probably ways to make it better, but yeah, that is a rough one. Like, it didn't actually feel like the spirit. I don't know. Maybe the spirit was that helpful. I don't really know what to do for like actually doing damage with bare fists. Like, you probably just need flat damage on everything, I guess, which, because our attack damage is 202. Do we have anything that currently has flat damage on it? Attack damage 39, so that would be already a 20% increase in our damage just from getting an attack damage roll on one item. So yeah, you could definitely be doing a lot more if you just stacked as much raw attack damage as possible, because that's like the main thing you're missing from not having a weapon is the, you know, 500 or 600 and 700 total attack damage. That's the main thing that you're missing. So if instead we just got to that attack, well, not that attack damage, but we got as close to that attack damage as possible with bare fists, it probably actually would be not good, but like okay-ish. We got it on all gear that's probably close to 700, right? Which, if we could literally hit as hard as with a weapon just by getting attack damage rolls on all our gear, that would be broken. I mean, I doubt it's going to be that powerful, but why don't we go back and see? Do you have to I think you reroll with souls though, right? So we don't have souls to reroll with currently. Worst boss in the game, the bad thing is not the difficulty, but the way he is designed. I don't think he's the worst boss in the game, but he's not my favorite either. I think all the mage bosses in the game are as a collective, the worst set of bosses, but of the mages, I don't think he's the worst mage. Have we checked what the epic version of your gear has for fixed rolls? I have not. Let me go do that, actually. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do that if you were actually doing this, right? But for the sake of randomly testing, we could see. For the sake of just being like, yes, I beat the final boss barefisted. We could see. Wouldn't be able to do that if you were doing like the full run though. Okay. Yeah, we can't do the successful counterattack damage. Brink guard health recovery 2%? Bro, what? Okay, that's broken. Yes, please on that. Spirit accumulation increase 5%. Meh. Unscathed stamina damage increase. I mean, technically we will be healing to full eventually, but meh. Spirit accumulation increase 5%. Meh. And unscathed stamina damage increase 5%. Meh. Oh, but it's on the helm! Oh, but I want the jar! Oh, it's the good one. It probably is worth using the helm over that if I'm not using actual set rings, though. Oh, but that's... If there was any that I wanted it to be, it was on anything other than the helm. What is the ranged attack damage stuff? Brink dodge, gross. Brink dodge, gross. Water attack damage, I mean... Maybe he's weak to some sort of element. Maybe there's an... Could you do element on fists? And then just, like, maybe, like, set him on fire and then he takes, like, % health damage or something? What's up with the jar helm? It's broken. So the jar helm gives 10 strength, which already by itself is a lot. But most importantly, set item requirement decrease by 1. It basically counts as being in every set in the game. So, if you know, if you, like, want to wear a bunch of different sets, or, like, mix and match, like some pieces of each, it's, like, it's just broken. That is busted. Yeah, you can get a 2-set bonus by wearing 1 piece of gear. Or a 3-set bonus for wearing 2 pieces of gear. So, like, you can just get a bunch of... You can just pick and choose, I want this bonus, and this bonus, and this bonus, and get to them all faster instead of being kind of forced into wearing 1 set. It's really, really busted. If you can make use of it. Right now, I just have chaos resistance on my stuff, which might not be the best idea, but... 5-hit item in the Division 2 did that. Made theory crafting builds so fun, yeah. And have 2 sets of necks and rings. Yep. Which, if I did, it would probably be this necklace of the Blood Moon, which has a 30% chance to have 50% reduced damage taken. Although maybe that's not even that good, considering, like, the way that we're fighting. That, like, taking less damage sometimes maybe isn't that good, but I don't know. Reese's ring, if I wore it, would give 20% stamina recovery by itself, which is a lot. Or Elaine's ring, which would give 10% damage against bosses. That's probably pretty good. Just deal 10% extra damage. In addition to, the rolls on the ring that I got are damage increase 5.6%, attack damage 43%, and then max stamina 70, which probably could be something better. It counts as a piece in any set. Yeah. How difficult is achievement hunting for Khazan? It's mostly like collecting. That's the hardest part, is collecting everything from every mission. So every mission will, like, tell you what you're missing from it, and you have to go collect everything from every mission. Which just takes a while. It's not really hard, it's just takes a really long time. If you have the blueprint, those have fixed rolls too.
Down Oz.
Wait. What blueprint? For the... Oh, you mean like if I was crafting them? Yeah. For the sets for accessories. Gotcha. Yeah. So which ones have accessories? Fugitive Mage has accessories. Heart Piercer damage increase. Yeah, the Heart Piercer set, right? Heart Piercer damage increase. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably something very good here. I don't... It's hard to, like, figure out what would actually be really good, but... Obviously not this, because we literally can't use Armor Breaker or Heart Piercer, but... Yeah. Oh! Just for crafting the sword, which obviously we can't use for this, you learn a new ability, Scorching Earth, just for wearing just the sword. Huh. Tides of Fury is this one. I wonder if there is some random really good thing. Drink Guard, gain regeneration. Oh, there's the... So we could wear the Bloodthirsty Fiend's helm, which is literally the set bonus that I'm wearing this set for. We could get it just on this helm. Unfortunately, that would mean we don't get to use the jar. But, I mean, that's our infinite healing right there. Yo, what up, Matt? How was the trip? It was great. It was so much fun. Epic Plus weapons usually give a spirit skill. Ah, New Game Plus Plus, you can learn 2 new abilities on many, so that's kind of cool too. Ah, wow. Learn Phantom, Bloody Sword. Wow, yeah, I mean, that's very cool. That you just learn new skills. There's so many skills then. Enemy exhausted and attacks, but it does seem like only the helms have cool unique effects on them, because it feels like they wanted to nerf the jar, I guess. I literally think that's why. Is there anything that's confront damage increase rather than stamina damage? I mean, stamina damage is good as well, but confront is just you're facing a single enemy, so like it just is always active if you're fighting a boss. Halfway through New Game Plus, ended up switching because the jar is hard to upgrade with level. Ooh, Brink Guard, damage increase for 10 seconds, 4% max, 5 stacks. That's a cool effect. What does the Chaos Redden have? Oh, that's the one. What does... 99 stamina damage increase, short accumulation increase, receive stamina damage decrease. Sure. Sure. And Buster Spear, Spirit Accumulation increase. Sure. Odin Blow, stamina damage increase. Max stamina. Critical damage increase. What is a critical? Is that just like when I throw the spear at their face? I don't know. Learn after image. Gold gain, lacrima gain, gold gain, lacrima gain, gold gain. If we're gonna farm for any of those things, wearing the Bard set could be good. Frontal assault stamina damage, stamina recovery, 10% by itself is pretty good. Brutal attack damage increase, guard stamina damage decrease. Yeah, I mean, There's so many, like, sets to look through. I don't know that all of them are going to be worth looking through, but most of them are just kind of meh. Frontal assault. Press V for tooltip. On the page, it will explain. For which one? Which one was I even asking about? I don't even remember. I don't think I care, actually. Oh, for critical. Yeah. When Khazan's health... Oh, that's right. Not when you score a critical. That's, this is RTSR. Right. It's got... You put these two on for RTSR. Right. So when your health is low, you deal more damage. Right. And mortal blow, murderous. Alright. Enemy critical is when they're on low health. Gotcha. Brink dodge, sprint accumulation, swift attack, stamina damage increase. Oh, there's just too many sets. Damage increase 3%. I mean, that's cool. If a set just had, like, raw damage on the whole, like, fixed attributes, that would actually be kind of sick. Instead of damage percentage, because we do so little, if it was just raw damage. Yeah, most of these just have nothing interesting. Yeah, most of these are just so generic. Yeah. Feels like half of these have just the exact same thing as each other. Oh, that's kind of interesting. The soul cleaving set for all three. Defeat an enemy, damage increase for 180 seconds, maximum of 10 stacks. So it's a clearing enemies set. Spirit skill, phantom form gauge accumulation. Wait, is that just saying anytime you use a spirit skill, you get 10% of your phantom form immediately? That can't be right, right? That can't be right, right? Phantom form duration, phantom form gauge gain increase. Phantom form duration, phantom form gauge gain increase. Like, how much damage do you do in phantom form if you're not wielding a weapon? Is it scaled based on how much damage you do out of phantom form? Because, like, that could kind of be a way to cheese it, right? Just build your entire set around phantom form. Accumulate as much phantom form as possible. Just sit in phantom form at all times, hitting him, doing your actual damage, and then when you're out of phantom form, the only goal is to get back to phantom form. R tier gear is usually going to use percentage increase because higher tier stats are all high enough for it to scale better. That does make sense, yeah. An increase for 10 seconds. Depleted. What? This doesn't tell me what depleted does. I'm literally looking at this, and it doesn't tell me depleted. What is depleted? I'm assuming that's your stamina is out, I guess? Activate Ruthless stamina recovery. I don't know what Ruthless is, but whatever. Fire attack damage. Anyone know if burn deals percentage max health to bosses, or if it just deals like some flat damage that's based on how much damage you do? Because that could be a really good way to do it. You'd have to get the 5 set though, so you couldn't use you couldn't also use the helm that gives you healing on Brink Guard. Yo, what up, Pyokum? But imagine, right, we do this where Brinkguard grants fire attributes for 10 seconds. We do fire damage to him till he burns. And then it just, like, burns him down and it's just like a fast fight. I mean, that's probably not actually going to work, but imagine. You're gonna then accumulate a lot of spirit from enemy flame and attack. Any knowers of how flame works? Maybe that's worth, like, crafting and trying out for testing. Could be really good. Could be terrible. Could just do nothing. But maybe worth trying. Maybe worth trying. We do have a lot of money. Using fire, it felt like it was a % of the damage dealt. So it would deal 1,000 damage, and next to the damage, it would say plus 100 in the fire color. Yeah, but I mean the burn status. What if you set them on fire? Not you are attacking and the extra fire damage next to it. What if you set them on fire? What weapon are we crafting for? We're crafting for no weapon. We're thinking about how do I beat the final boss if I am not using any weapon? That's what we're thinking about. And currently the two options that I'm seeing are either go full defense by just making sure that I have as much healing on Brink Guards as possible, which did get us through the first phase and would eventually get us through the second and third phase if I just learned them perfectly. Or go for an attribute that hopefully deals percentage max health when it activates. So that way, all I have to do is, let's say, set him on fire, you know, 5 times, because each time he's on fire, he ticks for 20% of his max health or something over however many seconds. It's above my pay grade. It's tough. It's tough. Reminds me of content by Lil Aggie. Oh, who's that? Never heard of that guy. You'll have to describe him to me. What does he do? But yeah, might be worth testing out. Might be worth testing out. So we would need some sturdy shards. So we got to dismantle. Sorry, Killing Flash, you must go. Sorry, Shooting Star, you must go. Sorry, Wuyo's Breeze, you must go. Sorry, wait, Dragon Scale Pauldron. Brutal attack damage increase. Brutal attack, speed accumulation. Confront. Salmon damage increase. Oh, I think that might be a decent 2-set if we're doing a jar thing. I do need sturdy shards, but because that should just be confront should just be when engaged in combat with one enemy. Yeah. So if I had the jar, Dragon Scale would literally just be 10% more damage for a single piece. So I might keep that. Does fire require a lot of multi-attacks? I feel like it does. I'm not sure, but you would do a lot of multi-attacks with bare fists. Not as many as dual wield, but like a good amount. Drowned Witch. Which does... Oh, that's the Javelin set. I did want to think about trying this out. It also has water. You'd have to do... Wait, if this just says water attack damage, and there's nothing that says gain water element, does that just mean it just does water damage regardless? Could I... Ooh! What if I'm like a Frost Bleed build in Elden Ring? What if I get every single, damage type? Right? What if I got every single damage type that I'm doing and just keep hitting him until hopefully eventually he gets every single status effect? I don't know, but I don't know if the status effects are any good. I've never used them before.
Very hard to proc burn IMO, especially on most later bosses, as they seem to have more elemental resistances. Using that full set, I don't believe I got a proc on the last boss, but could be wrong. You don't think you ever got a proc? Oh, that could be bad then. Especially if it's a percentage of the damage we're doing and we're doing no damage, and so it just doesn't build up fire. That could be tough then. Yeah. Does Javelin only count as no weapon? Yes. As long as you don't have a weapon equipped. Your Javelin does increase damage based on having a weapon equipped. So, having no weapon equipped, the Javelin is dealing, yep, little tiny damage. When we proc radiation damage, that would, you know, maybe that would help. Yeah, I don't know. Thirsty Fiends. Swift attack damage increase. Swift attack, spirit accumulation. I mean, we are mostly using swift attacks. Enemy exhausted and attack health recovery. Ooh. Swift attack, stamina damage increase. Honestly, that doesn't seem like a bad full set to go for. And that was the one where the helm had the Brink Guard healing, I'm pretty sure. Javelin sounds pretty weapony. It'd also be dependent how aggressive you were with hitting. Like if pausing would take away the buildup. I'm sure it would, but yeah. Javelin is actually a typo. It's actually Javelina, which is a pig-like mammal, not a weapon. Ah, well there you go. Because yeah, we're mostly just using swift attacks. So if swift attacks are gaining a spirit, and then the problem is it's really hard to exhaust, but if he gets exhausted, we heal up a bunch because we hit him while he's exhausted, and it does 2% of our health per hit. We probably get in roughly 5 hits per exhaust, 10% health per exhaust. That's actually not that much. Never mind. That's kind of not that much. Enemy defeated, health recovery. Oh yeah, the Phantom Judgment. Definitely not needed. Yeah. All 3 Soul Cleavers. Final boss probably has insane resistance to all elements. Yeah, I would imagine. So maybe that won't work. Maybe that won't work. That's unfortunate, because that would have been cool. But, yeah, if that's not the case, then, oh well, it is what it is. Okay, well, we definitely equip Elaine's Ring. Like, Elaine's Ring, busted. Busted for us. It also gives us 5 lightning attack damage, so theoretically, if, But, like, what does this Brink Guard grant lightning attributes for 10 seconds? I don't understand what that is. I don't know. Rule set, so basically non-stop attacking got us proc on a few bosses, but not the last 3 bosses. Yeah, if you were doing that, there's just no way that we'll proc it with fists then. That's unfortunate. Still, Elaine's Ring, just by itself, the 2-set confront 10% damage increase is huge. That's already, that's just already is a huge increase from what we were doing before. Mostly we just need more flat attack damage, which we could roll onto, like, a ton of things. Let's see if there's a nice 2-set ring we can get. So what sets have rings? These do. Brink Guard Spirit Accumulation of 0.15. Or not ring, necklace. Spirit Accumulation increase of 5%. That's... I mean, that is a good amount of spirit accumulation. Added Khazan emotes, but 7TV not updating in chat. Oh, no. Pretty obvious what he means. Your kicks will be fast as lightning, and in addition, everyone will be kung fu fighting. Well, surely not everyone would be kung fu fighting. Surely there would be one person who was not kung fu fighting. Supposedly an update coming to the codex that will show elemental weaknesses for enemies defeated. Doesn't help now, though. Yeah. Ranged attack damage increase if we want to be range set. No, 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 no. Just look for things with rings. No. We already have that. Ground Witch. Water attack damage if we want to do water, but I feel like that's probably... Well, maybe that just counts as attack damage. It's just like 15 attack damage. It's just in the form of water, which could be decent, actually. I'll tell you this, Mitch. Everyone. 15 lightning damage bonus only works if you also have the lightning attribute. Then how come this one, the Drowned Witch set, gives you 15 water attack damage, but it doesn't give you the water attribute? Or is it just that it only works if you have the 8 set, which gives you Tides of Fury, which grants you the water attribute? Does this have a useless 2 set unless you get the 8 set? If so, that's a dumb way to build the set. But like that's just poor set design if so. Charge attack damage increase. No. Composed damage increase, which is... when stamina is 50% or higher. We really like to spend our stamina. Stamina recovery 20%. Okay. Chaos resistance 500. Oh, but it's not even a... it doesn't have a ring, or a ring, but that would be good. Phantom Sword Dance. Stamina damage increase for 15 seconds. Phantom Sword Dance damage increase. Enemy exhausted damage increase. Learn Phantom Bloody Sword Dance. Almost seems cool, but... this video for boss weaknesses in Ozma is immune to all status buildup. They knew what I wanted to do. All right. Attack. Damage increase for 7 seconds. Max 20 seconds. I mean, that would be really good, but like, it just can't. But I do think a 2 set for 500 chaos resistance could be worth it, because all I have to do is equip one of them, right? And then keep my jar helm on. And that is probably better than the current 5 set I have, which is upon using a spirit skill, I gain consumed, which is gain additional stacks when attacking while consumed is active, max 15 stacks, increase stamina damage by 2% per stack, gain 0.5 spirit, and remove all stacks when attacking at maximum stacks. Like, it's good, but it definitely, I feel like, is not like a thing that we absolutely need. Darling's back. What a roller coaster of emotions. We'll see. Hidden weakness is he takes more phantom attack damage. Oh, so we should go a phantom build. Okay, I think we keep the jar. We keep Elaine's ring. We go for the ring that gave us Brinkguard, or the necklace that gives us Brinkguard spirit accumulation to get a bunch of spirit. We'll need sturdy gems. Do I have any to... oh, I don't have a single... unless I disenchant Reese's ring. I'm going to need to find random epic rings to get the sturdy gems. Oh, this is going to be pain. What am I going to have to randomly farm? How do you even, like... maybe I can buy from the vendor a ring to disenchant?
You saved us all.
Would have to farm the last boss. He's the only thing that drops. That is a ring which is not sold. Wait. A ring that is not sold? Oh, wow. Look at that helm. You just mean to craft it, I would need the crafting material. Honk you so you don't have to work tomorrow? I hate to tell you this. They'll call you into work anyway. You'll call them and say, I got bonked really hard last night. I can't come in for work. And they'll say, don't care. Come in for work anyway. Oh, can you not even buy the final boss set items? It doesn't look like you can. Used to craft a floating Wuyo weapon, a shooting star weapon, a killing flash weapon. Interesting. You're so right, and that's absolutely devastating. Here's what unlocks epic, so no other enemy. Meant no rings sold at vendor, correct for mats. Ah, gotcha. So I would have to farm him in order to try to get an epic ring to drop. But his set doesn't even have an epic ring. So I would just have to randomly get lucky that he happens to drop an epic ring? Oh, God. It's there. I have chaos for 112k. Oh, okay. Okay. Correct. Oh, God. That's awful. Oh, God. Maybe I don't want this. Maybe this is all but too much effort. You know, I don't need it in epic quality, technically. If the epic set bonus... set attribute sucks, which it kind of does. What if I just crafted it in not epic quality, you know? I could just craft it in unique quality. Oops. Right? And I could still get the 500 chaos resistance. So that's all I really need, because the epic ones, I mean, 5% more damage on swift attacks would be nice. 5% more spirit accumulation would be nice, but let's just say that we're just not gonna do that, right? Oh wait, this was for the ring that we were thinking about, even, or the necklace, which was 5% spirit accumulation. So we can just craft this one. Whoops. Sorry, Brink Guard spirit accumulation. Craft this one in unique, which is good enough. Okay, do that. Okay, so we craft that one. So we now have 10% more damage than we did. And we've got our Brink Guard spirit accumulation, so we can get more spirit accumulation. This one, we can get rid of up to 2 of the set. We only need to keep 2 pieces in order to get our... No, it's literally only the 2 set. Wait, I only need to equip 1 of the Chaos Ridden set, which I already have 1 of. And I can get 1, 2, 3 other 2 sets, 1 of which can be our Chaos Resistance. I can get Chaos Resistance, and then I just gotta find 2 other 2 sets that I want, or a 3 set that I want.
Down Ozma.
Can't you dismantle unique rings and necklaces and craft higher tier materials? Can you craft higher tier materials? How do you craft higher tier materials? Oh. Oh, you can. Oh. I didn't know that. Rather, they don't let you do it for higher gear. Well. Then we're crafting it in epic. Oops. Silly me. Oopsies. Just for the extra thing. So we wasted a bit of our stuff, but it's fine. Did not get lucky on it randomly rolling damage increase. Say higher tier materials 5 times back to back. Higher tier materials, 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 higher tier materials. Not that hard. Should have read your message. Yeah, well, I should have. Oh well. Rip, no damage increase. We can re-roll it. We can re-roll it some. We will re-roll everything once we actually have everything we truly want. We'll re-roll everything. Honestly, Elamain's doesn't have to be a ring, but ring is generally the worst slot. So I think keeping Elamain's ring there is actually perfect. And then we can just look for 2 more 2 sets we want, or a 3 set. 1, 2, 4. So we're currently at 5, and we only need a 2 set. Wait, we can get rid of 3 of them, actually. Wait, we can get rid of 3. Oh, it's because I was going to do chaos, and then either 2 more. Yeah. Okay, so. Attack damage 50. That seems like a good enough 2 set, right? So there's our first thought. Attack damage 50. We can just get 50 attack damage, which is not like a ridiculous amount of attack damage. It's only like a regular roll's worth, but it's like 1 more regular roll's worth, which is not bad. Front stamina damage increase of 10%. That's pretty good. As long as we're facing him alone, 10% more stamina damage done. That's pretty good. That's definitely a consideration. No. No. Ooh, another confront damage increase 10%. That seems good. Devourer. So we could do raw attack damage and 10% more damage when facing a single enemy. Trash. Attack damage. This one has attack damage 20 for a 3 set, so just worse. Stamina damage increase of just 15% at all times. Doesn't even need to be confront. That's pretty good. That's might be better. What's confront? Confront means you're facing a single enemy. Here, let me show it to you. So, confront applies an effect when engaged in combat with 1 enemy. So, since we're doing a boss fight, they would apply. Hi, what up, RV is back. With terms that I wish I had words for going up, like aura farming. We do love some aura farming. Anything else that looks good? Oh, another attack damage 50. We could go attack damage 50, attack damage 50. We can calculate out whether 10% more damage or attack damage 50 is more. We'd have to have 500 current attack damage at least. But then also, we have to consider that we already have a bunch of percentage increases. So probably attack damage is actually just always going to be the best. So we could just go attack damage 50, and then our chaos resistance 500. Oh, another attack damage 50. Wait, no, sorry, that's just back to that. Sorry, my bad. I misread it. So Guardian has it, and Dragon Knight has it. Next time on a fire damage, if we find that he's somehow weak to fire, even though he can't be set on fire. No. 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 That's the one we're going to be using. Water damage. No. And there's our chaos resistance. Okay. Is there a website we can see all the max rolls when you change your stats? I don't know. Maybe. There might be. I haven't seen one. Was it some sort of math stream? Pretty much. It's theory crafting. It's testing. That's why I put testing in the title, right? It says testing. It says testing, no weapon. Yeah, we are testing. So this is like, in theory, if you made the best set, which we wouldn't have as we were going through the game normally, but if you just did, for the sake of it, how strong can you get no weapon? Sounds like a fun segment. In game, it shows max and min rolls and will highlight the specific one you select. Ah. Okay, so we need Eye of Chaos is what we want, which we'll need souls for. What's the fastest way to accumulate souls? Is it to, like, kill an easy boss over and over? The spot? Oh, is there a spot to farm souls? Sure, I don't care. We're testing. I'm not going no spoilers. We're testing. Eye of Chaos. Yeah, there it is. A Master of Chaos set. Okay. Ozma's gear, wasn't he a planet in Final Fantasy 14? How can he have gear? It's Final Fantasy. Are you really surprised that a planet is also a guy with wings that, you know, can blow up entire planets and is a god and tries to destroy humanity? Are you really surprised about this? This seems perfectly normal for Final Fantasy. Last region, bottom right. And main, I think it's called. Use the javelin to shoot the person down and repeat by hitting Nexus. Oh, and Nexus gives you spirit back? Okay, so let's just... Respawns the instant so you can kill the enemy on repeat. But wouldn't I need more javelins? Isn't that the... Wouldn't that be the whole, like... Fully charged javelin should kill it. Yeah, but then I will lose spirit on every javelin I throw, right? Main Street, this one? My boss is a 6-winged angel. Final Fantasy confirmed, yep. Just needs a 60-meter long katana and he's perfect. Yo. I don't think you meant this one. I don't see an enemy around to kill. Unless you did. It's hanging on the wall to the left. Oh! Ah! Do I have to wait for the souls to reach me? 15,000. That's pretty good. So what happens if I rest too early? Do I get the souls or not? I do. But I am losing spirit, so... Do I need, like, a set that causes, me to... Because I can do the phantom... Whatever, the, Oh, I already have her on, actually. Gain 0.5 spirit upon defeating an enemy with the javelin. Technically, I don't defeat it with the javelin, though, currently. This farm only works on New Game Plus. Well, I mean, it works. I would just every so often have to get my spirit back by going back to the, to the place. Once I don't have enough to fully charge a javelin, I just have to go back to the crevice. There should be a skill that refunds 1 spirit for a fully charged javelin. There is. So then you are spending 2 and getting back 1. You get a skill. You need a skill that replenishes spirit on rest that's only available in New Game Plus. Gotcha. Well, as you can see, if I go back to the Nexus, whatever it's called, the crevice, it does refill spirit, so I can still do this, just it'll take a little longer. Going to main menu gives you spirit as well if it's faster than going crevice. I can try that. I don't know. I've never tried going main menu for things. Or crevasse. Also have the consumables to get spirit. Consumables? In my farming? Okay, let's see what returning to title screen feels like. That did not feel that slow. Yeah, I think that's faster. Did it keep my last gain, or did it delete my last progress? I think I kept it. Game loads impressively quick. Yeah, and it keeps impressively stable frame rate. I'm not getting a lot of money. I don't know where you would get money necessarily, but yeah, for 169. Nice. You also equip a bard set to get extra 25% if you're maxing. That's true. Ah, it does not count the last one. If you quit out, it removes your progress, probably since the last time you rested, so you have to rest then quit out, which does remove some of the time save that you got from quitting out, but probably puts it more on par with going back to the crevice. Coming here and selling it to the merchant makes very good money. Oh! I mean, I'd need a lot of extra crafting materials, but yeah. Like, how am I gonna get... Is there a good infinite farm for random gear that I could? Because, like, I don't have an infinite farm of materials aside from go around the world and collect gear. So I don't really want to waste all my materials on getting money. You know? I mean, hopefully it just won't take very long to get all the stuff that I would possibly want, but... If I did equip a set that made my javelin do more damage, then I could one-shot these, which would give me back an extra half of a spirit every time that I killed this, instead of having to have it die from fall damage. Which would also speed this up by a lot. Because I wouldn't have to go back to the main menu as often. Farm phantoms for gear. Oh! Do phantoms always give gear? That could be good. Is there even a spot to continually farm phantoms? Most tier gear consumes very little materials and still gives you good money. Okay. I could try that. I could just... Let's see here. I only need to... Let's just head back to the crevice and see what I even need. This should be enough souls to get the crafting material that I wanted to buy. I ain't gonna do Dang. Why ain't I? What would I even have done? First time, huh? Okay, I have chaos. We only need one of. Not enough souls for it. What does that even mean? You took down Ozma? I'm gonna need, it's like 2 per, and I want to craft 3 of them, so I'm gonna need like 6 of them. Does it matter which... So it's between this... Chaos Ridden, which I already have the leggings, which is Spirit Accumulation Increase, which is probably the best one already, aside from the helm, but unfortunately can't do the helm, because that's where the jar goes. Okay, so we have leggings taken, and then I would probably want to go with maybe wings. So that's chest here. Although swift attack damage increase isn't bad either, but let's assume I wanted to go wings. So chest is taken, and then the 2 that gave attack damage. I'd probably want the stamina damage increase, so that's gloves. So then hopefully boots of the Dragon Knight are good. They're 3%. They're less anyway, so I'll let it go with whatever, and it'll be received stamina damage decrease of 3%, which isn't great, but that'll work. Okay. And then let me double check that in fact, yep, it's the Chaos Ridden leggings that I currently have. So I will want the boots here. I will want the gloves here. And I will want the chest here. Okay, so now my full set would be the wings, the glove, the shoes, and now Without a weapon, we've got 345 attack damage. Bro, we are dripped out of our mind here. Look at this. Holy. Sheesh. There's the drip. But this, I mean, this might as well be a full set. Look at that. That's literally what I look like IRL. Change armor, I feel doxxed. Sorry, I have to be you. Okay, so if I wanted to change attributes, obviously this one's trash. What's worse? Max health or max stamina? I'm just re-rolling these until I get... Defense. Can you not get attack damage on everything? You might not be able to get attack damage on everything. What are these grayed out ones? Max health or max stamina? Have you considered max stank? Yes, yes. It doesn't look like you can get attack damage on this. Just defense would be really good. Ray isn't available in roll. Okay. It doesn't even have attack damage here, though. Right? So it's not even available. It's just not there at all. Whereas on Ring, I can see Elamane's Ring has attack damage on it. $2 to 55. It's already a pretty high roll. Variable based on which you selected. Grayed out is either for the first or second stat. Ah, but if it doesn't exist on the list at all, it's that piece cannot have it, period. Gotcha. We could have max stamina defense, frontal damage defense. Why is this barely any higher for frontal damage defense? Critical, unscathed, stamina recovery, critical stamina, dodge stamina. Okay, so if I re-roll this... There's a lot of ones that this one can't be. If I re-roll this and get defense, I'd be happy. Defense, hooray. Damage increase, defense, attack damage. Beautiful rolls on that ring. Keep it forever. Rubber gloves and ring habit, maybe boots. Let's see if a necklace does. Unfortunately, we can't do it on weapon because, you know. Yeah, this one's trash. So what can you be? You can be attack damage. It can be on necklace, apparently. Trash. High roll, but trash. What if I instead replaced max stamina? That could also get attack damage. I think max health is better than max stamina, but I don't know how much max of both I have, actually. Let me look. I do have a lot more health than I do stamina.
It's that time of the month again.
The thing is, you don't... I think I do like max stamina better, actually. Now that I think about it. I think I like defense and max stamina.
But...
Yo, Dustwolf, tier 2 sub, let's go! For 6 whole months. That time of the month again. The time to sub, apparently. But yo, let's go. Alright, damage multiplier increase up. Maybe I hate damage multiplier increase. It's a percentage, which isn't that great for me. Does anyone actually know what damage multiplier is now? Can someone tell me What exactly damage multipliers? Have we mathed the math? Has someone gone into the code and figured out what damage multiplier means? Because, like, people had speculations when I started playing, but I don't think it was, like, super figured out. You don't know she. It's true, I don't. It sounds sick, so I roll for it, huh? Still no clue how damage mult works. Yeah, it seems like nobody does. A splash of water to keep the noodles from drying out, but I like the stronger flavor, less water gives. Multiplies damage, but people were saying that it wasn't really how it worked. So defense is actually good. I thought it barely made any difference like in DS3. I think defense is good. People were saying defense is good. I haven't mathed it out. I don't know. I imagine multiplies the damage. It's multiplicative instead of additive. It multiplies the overall damage instead of the base each time it's applied. Oh, that's all it... Well, then that's really good, actually. Never mind. Keep that. That's really good, actually. Oh, how mult works in Balatro. That's actually, like, the best thing ever, then, if that's true. Oh. No. I'm running out of souls here. I'm running so low on souls here. What if I reset the cost? Yes, do it. Wait, 5.7% received damage decrease? Well, that seems better than max stamina now. That seems really good. It's the strongest attribute. Oh. And we're out of souls. Alright, time to go farm souls again. Back to the souls mine. I mean, luckily it doesn't take too long to farm souls, but...
Duskwolf redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh. I yearn for the souls mines. Also, can you infinitely buy the thing that resets the cost of re-rolling? Wasn't that from, like, the Bard or something? Khazan can fly now? He can fly now? Oh, and now we one-shot it because we have more damage than we did. Nice. That means that we're now only spending half of a thing instead of a full one, so we'll get to farm more efficiently. FromSoft should also put wing armor in their games. It is pretty cool. And jar helms. Wait, they already have those. Given that I'm going to want to reroll a lot of things, I could probably just farm here for like 30 minutes and it would still probably never be a wasted amount of farming. Get about 100,000 per time that I have to go back to the main menu. In the wings until I got to the shield boss and I had to transmog because I couldn't see any of her moves.
Hopefully I can see the final boss's moves over the wings. 'Cause I would rather not transmog. Damage multipliers is good. Yeah, it says buffs frontal attack damage too, including buffs. It's really the last thing that's calculated. Okay. And they multiply with each other, like in Balatro, is what we're saying. Whereas damage increase, if you had 10%, or if you had 50% damage increase and 50% damage increase, you would have 100% damage increase. Whereas if you had 50% damage multiplier increase and 50% damage multiplier increase, you'd have a total of 125% damage increase, because the 50% that was first applied would get multiplied again by the extra 50%. So it would give you an extra 25% on top of the 50%. So you still do want high base, which is what we have from our set. We've got high attack damage base. And then you want, since we already have a good number of damage increase, you would mostly want damage multiplier increase. High base, high buffs, then multipliers, according to maths. Yep. You know how mult works in Balatro. You were exactly right when you said how mult works in Balatro. I was told different things when I was playing the game initially. And so I thought it was trash, but turns out it's really good. 5-minute series on multiplication and how it works, yeah. Never played, don't know if I will. Looks great though. This game, it's fun. A lot of fun. Really like it.
The result is heads.
And honestly, for a challenge like this, the gearing system actually is kind of cool. I think for playing casually it was kind of bad, but we're doing specific challenges like this, and like getting to min-max stuff and like re-rolling for things, like it actually does make sense when you're doing this. Heads. Wait, that's not tails. Someone rigged it. Dang, rip Duskwolf.
Duskwolf has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Good final message. This game has made you so mad. What has made you so mad with it? I mean, it's hard, like, but I've been having fun the whole time, even when I've been struggling. I mean, I think a little, you know, sleep deprived Mitch maybe got a little on the frustrated side, but I don't think it was that bad even. They even made gear scale with Lacrima instead of level. The level 1 runs are viable, yeah. Had it made you kill Elamane, true. Also, I'll keep this because it's gonna help us farm, but eventually... Eventually, I think we're a phantom form build. Eventually, I think we're this guy. Gains 5% of the phantom form gauge for each unit of spirit consumed. Seems really good. Increase the amount of phantom form gained by 20% for 15 seconds when phantom form ends. So you phantom form while at max spirit. You do your phantom form stuff. You get out of it and you just javelin, 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 javelin. I mean, seems good. I mean, I guess you don't even really have to do that. You can just sort of spend it whenever, but you could also just use that guy and still just keep him as only for cheat death. Like, never actually use phantom form on purpose, and you would still just have so many cheat deaths. I mean, it would still be worth it. Level 1 Ozma kill with the starting weapon naked. It took 10 minutes, which is much faster than I expected. Huh. Yeah, that is much faster than I expected. Because we should be able to do at least that much damage with our bare fist build, right? Maybe not. Oh, wait. With the starting weapon. So in other words, it was actually a level 1 weapon. They didn't, like, get a high level weapon despite being level 1. 420. Okay, let's go back to the crevice and reroll some. I'm pissed at that Twitch chatter guy on Forge. Nice grave bird fit. Thank you, thank you. It's a good one.
You have...
Okay, so change attributes on this. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's already so expensive. Reset the cost again. I just want... You can roll attack damage, right? Yeah, you can roll attack damage. Just roll attack damage. Just roll attack damage. Just one time. Not composed attack damage. Just not brutal attack. Just attack damage. Just one time. Not when the enemy's critical. Just attack damage. I've rolled everything else. I've rolled everything else. I mean, swift attack damage might be good enough. Like, we're gonna mostly be using swift attacks, but not only, we're also gonna be using, like, javelins. Come on, just give it to me one time. Unscathed. I just double clicked. Don't tell me it went over attack damage. Somebody tell me the instant that I clicked it was not attack damage. I accidentally double clicked. If it was, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, go farm again. Pull up the VOD. Don't pull it. It was attack damage. It was not attack damage. You're memeing me. It was not attack damage. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip. It was not attack damage. I'm not falling for your ruse. Clipped and shipped. Maybe I am farming she.
Downside of rolling stats for gear? I think it's why FromSoft doesn't do it. Oh, I mean, yeah. What do you mean the down? Like, there's a ton of downsides. Like, it works fine for, like, a game that you're expected to play forever. You know, a Diablo-like game where they're like, one of the selling points is like, we promise you can never stop playing. You could farm forever and still never be optimal. That's not really what a Souls game is about, though. So I do think the gearing system is bad. Just point blank bad. But I kind of ish like it for a challenge like this. It was potent blow attack damage 75. Good. Don't want that. That's evidence that this isn't a Souls-like. I mean... It isn't not a Souls-like. That's when you have a weapon that's like 0.01 drop rate for some reason. Probably not even good, yeah. It's at the very least Souls adjacent. At the very least. It's very Neo-like. People say that. And obviously the gear is. Like, the gear is undeniably Neo-like, but I haven't played Neo, so it's hard for me to comment too much, but I don't feel like the actual gameplay is more Neo-like than Souls-like, but could be wrong. The Jarlings are very Neo-like. Yeah, I don't doubt that the creators took inspiration from Neo. The weapons are like Neo, where every weapon is the same in their category. Variety comes from the skills, not weapon itself. Ah. Combat isn't too similar to Neo, but there's about 10 smaller things that were like they were taken out of Neo. Yeah. I mean, Sekiro isn't a Souls-like because somebody doesn't like Souls, but does like Sekiro. Oh no, not that can of worms. Neo also has demon form, so yeah. So a lot of definitely sounds like a lot of things were taken very directly from Neo. Eo Automata. Unfortunately, I have no idea how much money we're gonna need to eventually get this reroll, so we just have to farm forever. We're stuck and we can never leave. Ranged weapons are also pretty similar in Neo, you feel? Where they're, like, they spend your special bar and are not, like, weapons in themselves. The worst thing they took from Neo is how all the shortcuts reset if you go back to an area. Yeah, agree.
mean, I can kind of see, like, it feels like there should be, like, an option to reset the area. But, I mean, I guess maybe that would make save files very big or something. I don't know. Like, I can understand the, I want to replay the entire level as it was leveled. So I would want the shortcuts to be closed. Like, I can understand that, but if it's, I want to go and collect the things that you've told me on the screen, that there are a million things I haven't collected yet, but now I have to go back through the whole level because I don't have the shortcuts, it's annoying. There's an option to reset the area. It's in accessibility. Oh, well then why? I mean, it should probably just not be like that hidden in accessibility. It should just be like an option on the map, basically. The teleportation stuff should just give you the option, and then I don't know why they still reset by default, yeah. Or how easily you can take them out and aim with them, unlike in Souls games. Ah. We're getting okay money from doing this. We've gained like 100 or 200,000 or something so far from this farm. Alright, let's go back again. We've reached our 420 again. The scale up the area would be so nice too. If you farm the boss a bit, you can equip the set itself, not just the material, to speed up farming. Yeah. Not wrong that that would be nice, but I do think that being able to craft the set, and you can craft it at your level, is kind of good enough. I don't think it's really like super necessary, but not enraged. What even is enraged? It's not even gonna tell me. That's I don't remember what enraged is, but I want just attack damage. Okay, reset the cost again. You've told me it's possible, game. You have assured me that it is possible to roll attack damage. I've become less and less convinced that this is possible. I must have rolled everything else like 10. Oh my god, we finally done it. It's right in the middle of the range. It's not like a great one, but we'll take it. Let's go. Holy, we've finally done it. Okay, what can shoes roll? That's actually okay. This is probably our worst. What can it roll? Oh, it can roll damage multiplier increase. We should try to get that. We do full bard. The fixed are for extra gold percent. I probably should just do that then. I think isn't extra gold and extra lacrima? Maybe I should craft that because I know I'm gonna need to farm more. Maybe I should do that first before I waste all my resources. Keep gambling. That if you re-rolled again, I'd get the good stat. If I just re-rolled my attack damage into more attack damage.
Down Ozma.
All I need is shards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of... So 10 sturdy shards. And then craft sets. Gold gain, lacrima gain, gold gain, lacrima gain, gold gain. I mean, we just might as well for farming, you know? Oh, I didn't need to... No, I did need to craft the helm because it gives more gold gain. Okay, anywho.
You have succeeded.
Now that we've got that out of the way. So we said gloves we think have attack damage. I have attack damage. We also would accept damage increase. Is there damage? We would accept. We want damage multiplier increase, damage increase, and attack damage. That's what we want. So reroll all of them at once. None of those are what I said. Damage increase. Stream sponsored by DraftKings. That's it. Attack damage. Holy! Damage increase isn't the worst thing. Unscathed damage multiplier increase. That's almost good enough. I just want damage multiplier increase. Wholly expensive. Yep. I mean, there it is. There it is. There's your bis. There's your bis. Let's go. On the last roll, too. Let's go. All right. Keep farming to keep gambling. Low roll, though, is it? I thought that was, like, at least middle roll, but maybe it was. I don't know. It wasn't max roll. It just goes to show you if you keep gambling, you'll always win. That's right. Just keep gambling. All right, hopefully I still one-shot with the, javelin. I do! Perfect. Yeah, and now we gain 20,000 instead of 15,000 per kill. That's a substantial speed increase. Well, each chance is a given chance, and all the other times you gamble don't matter. I'm pretty sure if you just keep gambling, you will always win. Yes. If there is a set defined winning, and that winning is possible, then you will eventually win. Once. Like, if you just kept playing blackjack, eventually you would win a hand of blackjack. Which is not to say that you are guaranteed to be up in money when playing blackjack, but you will eventually win a hand of blackjack.
Different farming spot in the capital to kill 2 guys at once by the blade nexus. Is it better? This one seems pretty good already. You could gamble forever and lose forever, but the odds of that happening are insanely astronomically low. No, it is impossible for you to gamble forever and lose forever. It's possible for you to gamble for a very, very long but finite amount of time and lose for a very, very long but finite amount of time. But it is impossible for you to gamble forever and lose forever. Double your ante every time you lose and you come out on top. You just have to have infinite money to start, and then you'll always win. It seemed like forever, like 4.38430 trillion years. I mean, yeah, then technically possible to lose. Probability of winning approaches 100%, but I don't think it ever actually reaches 100%. Well, if you took the limit as your time that you're spending tends to infinity, then your probability of success tends to 100%. So therefore, that kind of just means mathematically, if you did it infinitely, you are guaranteed to win. Like, it's the 1.99999 infinite nines. Every 9 that you add gets closer and closer to 2, and the limit, as you add infinite of those 9s on there, is 2. So 1.999999999 forever, infinitely, is 2. What if I do it infinity minus 1 times? Well, here's the thing about infinity. Infinity minus 1, still infinity. Approaches 100% is basically 100%, but not actually 100%. Well, it is actually. Like, the limit of 1 over x as x approaches 0 is infinity, but that doesn't mean that 1 over 0 is infinity. I mean, it is in the sense that infinity isn't a thing anyway. Like, 1 over 0 isn't infinity because infinity itself isn't a thing. But the limit is infinity. Still infinity, Sag. We'll start the practical research now and get back to us when you're done with the experiment. Perfect. Classic Mitch teaching math. Classic. And actually at the appropriate level that I would have taught for high school. Pre-calculus / calculus. Well, if infinity exists, name all the numbers. If I was clever enough, I'd come up with some, like, the blah 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 set, which is the set that contains all sets, including itself or whatever. Which technically, it contains the set of all the numbers. Alright, let's go maybe a few more times before we re-roll everything else. Isn't all math before calculus pre-calculus? Yeah, but like, you know, we really use it to be like right before, you know.
Like, I suppose maybe it should be Calculus Eve. You know, the math right before calculus. Like, you know, March is technically pre-Christmas, but like, you're not going to be doing your pre-Christmas shopping in March. If I reach a point where I'm doing statistical limits to my gambling, it's so Jover. Yep. Calculus Eve sounds so much better. Called such because it's knowledge that's required for calculus, not because it comes before calculus in the sequence of maths. I took Algebra 1 and tell everyone I took pre-calc. Nice. Well, apparently you don't tell everyone that because you told us. No, you didn't. All right. Call that good enough. Let's look at how many gambas we can get. Nerd! All right.
You have...
Keep gambling. Okay, so we've got our perfect gloves. Is this perfect? Perfect necklace. Unless instead of received damage decrease, can this be? It can't be damage increase. So yep, this is perfect. Elemane's damage increase is good. Defense is fine, but could it be better? Critical, server recovery. It cannot be better. That's the best it can be, because we can't just get damage multiplier increase or anything. So this is the best that a ring could get. Okay, so what are the best that shoes could get? Trash, trash, trash. And I want damage multiplier. Yes. I want... there's a lot of options, but they're all conditional. Probably it would be frontal. Assault. Oh, frontal damage, received damage decrease. That's actually pretty good. We can keep that one. We want damage multiplier. Frontal assault damage multiplier increase and damage multiplier increase. Assuming you can get both of those, which maybe you can't. Otherwise, it would just be probably stamina damage increase. You get damage dividers? Not that I've seen. Didn't know this was a Diablo Souls-like. It is a Diablo Souls-like. Oh. No. Damage multiplier increase. Keep that. Okay, and now what can this be? Can this be frontal assault, stamina damage increase? Receive stamina damage decrease. It cannot be any of the other damage multiplier increases. It can, including frontal assault damage multiplier increase. Okay. So we want not unscathed. Frontal damage receives no. Stamina cost critical. No, 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 no. Enemy critical. Meh. Stamina damage increase. That's what we want. Just stamina damage increase. That's all we want. Stamina damage increase. We maybe would also take frontal assault stamina damage increase, but I don't really see why we would take that over just stamina damage increase. I want a game that actually gives me the equation used to calculate my damage with all the different modifiers on it. That'd be cool. The Celestial Tower Blade Nexus has 2 guys that you can javelin standing right next to the Blade Nexus and the rear, and you can farm a guy for 45,000 per kill. That does sound better. Celestial Tower Blade Nexus. Okay. And is that also the last node, whatever? Stamina damage increase. Perfect. This boots. It's chaos-ridden leggings. None of these are any good. And let's see what they can become. Defense is fine. Which might end up being what we just do. Oh. Pants do not have good stuff. Pants just do not have good stuff. Okay. All the prepping just to get schooled by Ozma. We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, received stamina damage decrease isn't bad, I guess. Received damage decrease, defense, and probably just received stamina damage decrease is probably better than max stamina. Yeah, I think those are our best options here. Farming. Critical dodge, stamina cost decrease. Nope. Defense. There we go. Is that on the high end of defenses? It is. It's very high end of defenses. Good. Nope, not unscathed. Received stamina damage decrease. Good. Is that 4.7%? That feels like it's on the low end, but oh no, it's kind of in the middle. And so then the last one that I want was received damage decrease. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Pants or gloves are already perfect. Did we do? I don't think we've done. Yeah, we've not done helm yet. Damage increase is obviously good. So then we want. Looks like it's just going to be defense. And. Maybe just stamina recovery? Could be fine enough. This is a really low roll. You're using Dragon Scale Helm. Yes. For the... Wait. No, I'm not using Dragon Scale Helm. I'm using... Jar. Sorry. I'm using Jar. Not Dragon Scale Helm. I'm silly. Jar it is. Silly me. Damage in... Oh, you can get damage increase on Jar? Sheesh. Okay, well, that's cool. And then probably defense. And then maybe stamina recovery or just max stamina? I don't know. Let's first try for those two and then see what we get. So we want damage increase and defense. Oh, stamina damage increase. That's a good one. Okay, keep that. I didn't see that one on the list. Now damage increase and defense. Damage increase. Now just defense. Frontal damage defense is close to good enough, but I'd rather just have it in all cases just in case there's defense. Beautiful! Holy, we're gambling so efficiently. And lastly, chest. Oh, it's already got defense. We want received damage decrease. And probably received stamina damage defense. Or decrease. Yep, that seems like what we want. Full defense. Received damage decrease. Beautiful. Ah, we're one away. We have to farm for just a little bit longer. We almost have our full perfect set. Our ring is, our everything is perfect except for our chest right now. Oops, we were already in the right side. Rolling all the right dice. Until I decide that actually we need to max roll everything. So then it becomes like a 1 in 10,000 for everything. But okay, you said it was at the Celestial Tower. Wait. Celestial... Ah, Celestial Tower. Until I lose all my viewers. Perfect. Then it can just be me and my farming. And I won't have to worry about anything else. I can just farm forever. Is it those guys? Who are we javelining at the Celestial Tower? Is it you? You have 18k, okay. The guys across the bridge. There was that guy, and then that guy? Seems to be approximately the same efficiency. Like, each individual kill gives slightly less, but I can do 2 of them. Whoops. I don't just move my mouse at the last second. I can overall do 2 of them quicker. But it's gonna mean more resetting for, Spirit. Use the purple chaos stone to farm the guy behind you for 45k. I feel like that would still kind of be slower though, having to like then go over and If I wasn't in my farming gear where I could actually then, like, one-shot him on a stagger, it would possibly be worth it. I'm gonna have to quit out for the javelin. Oh, because you could farm back some spirit on killing him. I see. I mean, it's not Gamba. My skin is starting to itch. We gotta go back. He moves his head too, so it misses. Yeah, I think I like this spot slightly less. It's close, but I think I like it slightly less. It is less resting, but more quitting out. Mandragora is officially out now. When will you be playing it? Ah, well. I can inform you that I will be, but as for the exact date, I haven't worked that out yet. But I will be playing it, and it'll be sponsored. Which I probably shouldn't say, but you guys can keep a secret, right? The game looks quite fun. Me too. That's why I was like, oh, you'll sponsor me a second time, even though I already showed off your game? Yes, please. Thank you. I guess that'll have to be somewhat soon then-ish. Why is the other one you use less quitting out? Do you always get enough spirit for javelin? No, it's just that this guy gives a bit more than the others do. So I will, if quitting out, you know, it's like every quit out I get X number of kills. And so because this guy gives more money per kill, therefore less quit outs per money. Yeah, this guy gives 21k with the Bard set, yeah. Okay, surely 400,000 is enough for our gambling. Now we need mid sponsor for Sekiro 2. Look. You get them to make Sekiro 2, you get them to sponsor me, I'll be like, yes, you can sponsor me for a 100-hour stream. Yep. No, yeah, absolutely. However long you want me, just, I'm here.
You have...
Okay, chest. It's just this one, and what we wanted was received stamina damage decrease. There it is. All right, that should be perfected on all of our pieces of gear. Wait. Is this... Shouldn't it just be received damage decrease? Oh, this is not perfect. Hold on. This is not perfect. It's good enough, but it's not... Oh, but it's such a high roll, though. It's literally higher than... No, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it. It's... If it was not this high of a roll, I wouldn't keep it, but it's that high of a roll, which is literally higher than I could get for just received damage decrease. So never mind. I'm keeping it. Just make sure that I face the enemy, and it should be fine. Hopefully. And then that's perfect. And then that's perfect. Okay. I'll see you for a 100-hour Sekiro 2 stream, but you have to stream Dark Souls 2 for 200 hours. I would, you know what? I would take it. Just for the fact that Sekiro 2 exists, I would take it. Deal. Handshake. Firm handshake. Okay. Now that we've taken way too much time doing all of that, let me lock all the things so I wouldn't accidentally delete them. Now let's see how much damage we can actually do to Ozma. Got our... Against a single enemy, we do 10% more damage. We gain a bunch of spirit on our Brink guards. We still have regeneration on our Brink guards, which is all we really need to sustain ourselves forever. We've got attack damage of 50. Attack damage of 50. Chaos resistance of 500, so surely we never get chaosed again. And then our extra strength 10. Which strength is probably not even the best one now that we're fists, but whatever. It's fine. Whoops. This new game plus? No, this is regular new game. Alright, Ozma. Kick my butt. How'd you get all that epic gear in new game? You have to beat the game first. So, we're doing this to refight the final boss without a weapon. Which would not be possible if we were doing full game, but... Let's see if at least... Like this, we can beat the final boss with no weapon.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? You see, the real enemy is humanity.
We're actually doing some damage. Look at that.
And what you've become.
Scared.
Oh, I didn't have stamina. Oops. I forgot that that takes stamina. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, hold on. Get back into the rhythm. Get back into the rhythm. Just... Ah, that was not back into the rhythm. I was too far from him because the fire kept me out.
Unimaginable power.
Hold on. We got this, though. We're doing so much more damage than we were before. The health bar actually moved when you hit him after watching Aggie tickle Malika for an hour. Yeah. If you set yourself up right, you can actually do not good damage, but okay damage. Okay. Nice.
Nice. Not nice. Yes. Nice. Okay, yep, that's fine. Pushed sideways because of the wall. Nice. Oh. Okay. He's using his desperation move.
Oh, God. That's... Oh. Oh, come on. Oh! He double sent it at the same spot? I think that was possible. Okay, well. This end has been really messy for such a good start. Yeah, alright, it's fine. Do the thing, yep. All right. Very clean in the second phase. But now I die.
Save this world. Do we not then have the right to destroy it?
Oh, right. Dodge a little faster than that. Yeah. Yep. My skills on the second phase are definitely lacking. Okay. Oops. That's right. Oh, right, that's right. There we go. Okay. Aha! Woo! Classic arrow. Grab. Oh, my bad. Okay. He's actually doing it. Oh, the rock. Not Dwayne. I don't think I can. I literally don't think I can do enough damage to break it. Oh, but then I'm stuck in here. Yeah, you can't do that. Okay, you have to dodge out. I was unaware. It was a knowledge gap. Even if you dodge out, I think you will still, like, always take damage there, but... Okay, no heals left, but... Okay, into the third phase. Oh, that's the grab. Yeah. I realized. Oh, I thought I dodged in time. I think that one comes out just slightly faster than the second phase one. Oh, and then immediate grab. Oh, God, he's being so rude. Okay, well. This is fine. I just need a few deflects. Oh, God, then the worst thing, because this one just guaranteed hits you. You just can't get out without it hitting you at least once. Okay. There's chain one. Oh boy, okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, is that a first try? Hey! Got him! Let's go! Turns out all you need is good gear. Who knew? Good gear, and then it's easy. Holy! It's just that's just how it just outplay the boss. Outplay the boss. Sheesh. All that you know, like 4 hours of fighting him yesterday while incredibly tired. You sleep on it, you absorb all the knowledge. There it is. It's the same world record. Might be. That might be the first time anyone has ever defeated Ozma with no weapon. Or it might not be. Somebody might have done it earlier. Who knows? Gamba pays off again. That's right. Just simply Gamba and win. Now, we did use a lot of stuff that you would not have access to before Ozma. Elaine's ring, you would have access to. But most of the rest of this stuff, you could also get the most special jar. But like all these epics, we only were able to craft after we were able to kill Ozma the first time, because otherwise you can't craft epics as far as I know. But yeah, that's huge. The chaos resistance comes in clutch, prevented me from getting chaos, which made the fight infinitely easier. The extra attack damage on everything made punches actually hurt. Obviously, the Brink Guard regeneration is the absolute star of the show. Like, could not do it without it. And yeah, that was good. Maybe Mitch the God? So yeah, that's it. It is absolutely, definitively possible to do the entire game fist only. You got to be really good. We would still have to get a little better even at that final fight, because we would not have won if we were not so cracked on our gear. But it is absolutely possible to win. Does this have an achievement? It should be. Everyone that wants to platinum the game should have to do that. Fist only, the final boss. True ending. All right. Cool. So, given that it's possible, do we want to commit to it? Probably get it after Aggie, which is okay. It's not, it would still be a very cool achievement. I kind of think we do. How did you get those wings? Those are the set from the final boss. This one you literally could not get until after you've killed the final boss. But we killed the final boss. We killed him with a weapon, crafted his wings, and then used those to help kill him without a weapon. Because yeah, the chaos resistance on those, the 500,
is huge. It's so funny that the thing that helps the most with the final boss, you get from the final boss. I'd prefer that than do Knight's Honor again. What's Knight's Honor? And it keeps you away from Elden Ring. All right. Okay. I see how it is. But yeah, I mean, that's I guess we just got to get started then. I guess we just got to go for it. It's going to take so long. It's going to be like another like 40+ hour playthrough to get through the game with fist only probably. But we now know it's definitely possible. Another chess piece that has half the chaos resist, that could be helpful. Yeah, honestly, half is probably good enough. Like, and that's a non... Let me double check the one you're talking about. It's a non-epic one, right? But yeah, testing accomplished. Definitely possible to kill Ozma. No weapon. You took down Ozma? I did. Is it a set bonus or is it just like a thing? Chaos. Are you sure there's one? Game looks fantastic. Definitely gonna pick it up. It's a lot of fun. I really like it. It's a 3-piece and one you already have equipped, I believe, so it'd be easy to slot in. Oh, it is? Let me see. Oh, it is! Guardians! Yeah, we just have to do 3 set of the Guardians. Yeah, totally, absolutely. We do a double Guardians. We do the gloves and the chest of Guardians. Yeah. Totally, that makes sense. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, very cool, very cool. How'd you craft his wings? Thought there was a bug where you cannot get the crafting scroll from him. Did they fix it? They must have fixed it. I don't know. I just got it. I have no idea anything about the fixing, but I do know that I got it, so they must have. All right. Fixed a patch ago. Aha. New game. All right. We're not going to be cutscene watchers in this fist-only playthrough.
At last, a body.
We will probably do a lot of optional content just to collect more jarlings so we can get a better helm, to collect more spirit, or what are they called?
Happened.
Okay, why is there a forced walking section at the start? Come on. Come on, video game.
Your body, it's ours now.
More of the spirit? What is soul? Whatever the crystals are called. And also, of course, we need to collect every bit of lore. So we're basically going to be doing a 100% run. Yo, Israel, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Are there any armors for fist specific? Nope. No. You are absolutely not supposed to play fist specific. It's absolutely just a bad idea. Have to surpass Aggie. Don't worry, we'll jinx him. Okay. I mean, we can try. It's possible, but if we don't, it's fine. I mean, I missed a longer period, even though both of us took 2-week trips to Japan. My 2 weeks were all while Khazan was out, and his 2 weeks were some while Khazan was not out. So he just has a few day advantage on us. It's fine. All right. Weapon? I don't think so. No, thank you. Couldn't be me. Shut up.
I do not care about your hints. I am an expert at this game already. He says while missing perfect guards. He says while missing guards entirely. Okay, we had to kill him for lore. I didn't know that, but we did have to kill him for lore. All right, have a good one, Denial.
Here he is.
Most enemies we will probably have to skip because it just takes too darn long. Bonk. Mathman is expert of all the algorithms. Every one. So this is the correct way to go. So first we should head the other way. And then there's a Yeti over here, I think. Yep. I do remember my... Ow! I forgot that he had a grab, though. I remembered there was a Yeti. I forgot about his grab. God, even just a Yeti takes forever. Oh. Bye-bye. Hooray, a helm. That I am allowed to equip. Also have to farm bosses for equipment in this run. Yeah, I might. Yeah. I mean, unless I just go past them and, get the crafting recipe later and then go find Jar Guy and buy the materials from him to craft it. Yes, I might need to actually craft, or might need to actually farm some bosses. However, since we don't need a full, like, 6 set of any of the things, because, like, the 6 sets are, we can't even get them because we can't use the weapon, the amount of farming that we will likely need to do will be small. If any. Like, if we have the jar, we could literally get any one set of Maluka, and then we've got the thing that I want from it. I probably shouldn't even be fighting these guys, but... yeah, I'm just gonna not, actually. It just makes more sense. If these guys happen to have lore that we miss out on, then that'll suck, but... oh, can still one-shot with backstabs, though. It is interesting that getting a guard, just a non-perfect guard, with your fists is a very fleshy sound. So it sounds like you're getting hit, but it is actually a block. You're still not taking damage. Luckily, Jarguy comes in clutch with some mats, yeah. Can you replay bosses in this game? Yes, you can. You can replay them infinitely. You can farm them to your heart's content to get their gear. Or just fight them again for fun. Which I'm really happy about, because if we had not been able to do that, I would not have been able to do fist-only Ozma. Because I would have had to go all the way back through the game again. Something that, like, I don't think Souls games need to go to the mission structure where you can replay the whole mission and whatnot, but something Souls games certainly could do is, allowing you to refight bosses in some way. Bye-bye. Really cool feature that we could use in From subtitles. Exactly. Are you going to do everything again, or are we straight to the final boss? So, I need to get strong enough to beat the final boss. So, it's kind of everything again. It's not everything again because I have to do everything again, but it's every single thing you do in this game makes you stronger. Everything you do in this game makes you stronger. So, if I want to be as strong as possible for the final fight, because it's going to be tough, then in theory, we should do every single mission. Now, am I going to stick to that, or am I going to at some point get bored and just try to rush through? We'll see how hard everything is feeling. As long as it's still feeling really tough, I'm probably just going to basically do every side mission and try to get all the collectibles in every side mission. But, yeah, if it ever starts to feel like, wow, I've really got a handle on this, this is easy now, this isn't even a challenge anymore, we'll probably kind of skip ahead till it feels like a challenge again. Then we'll do side stuff and, you know, all that. But we'll play it a little by ear for how much we do. When do we reach the farm point, though? That's true, actually. Then we could get, like, infinite levels. I don't think we can one-shot, though, with our spear without a weapon, because weapon gives a bunch of attack damage. Okay, so vitality, obviously good. Endurance, obviously good. Strength. Kind of bad because our fists don't scale with strength, surprisingly. So all we really get is a bit of received stamina damage decrease for losing out on a bunch of max health. Now, received stamina damage decrease is pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna be like, that's useless, but like, is it that good? And then willpower, again, we don't scale with it, but it does have stamina recovery, which honestly to me is not the most important thing. It's more about taking less stamina than it is about recovering after, because your recovery seems to generally always be pretty fast regardless, but maybe that's just because I already had a bunch. And then this one is dodge stamina cost. Yeah, we're just not getting proficiency ever. And stamina, oh, but stamina damage increase. That's actually pretty good. Oh, so all the stats are at least decent, but obviously I think vitality is going to be our most important. And then endurance, second most important. And then after that, like, if they both hit sort of a cap where they're not giving us as much, we could get some of the others, and they're all okay. Down is the way to go. Oh, I should have executed him. Okay. Oh. Okay,
Okay, there's an archer here, then we're just gonna skip this. We're just definitely gonna skip this. We're just don't even deal with it. Oh.
I need to see my daughter.
Oh, is this guy gonna have something interesting though? He's not technically an elite, but I actually think he won't. Resistance from vitality would be so important if you're choosing to not use consumables on those specific bosses. I will use consumables, potentially. I didn't want to for testing, but I will potentially use consumables on bosses that need them. Now, if I'm going to do that, I'll have to make backup saves, but I'm okay with that for a challenge run. I'm okay with making backup saves for a challenge run. To prevent having to farm out the consumables again. Okay, so this was actually the way to go, so we're gonna go this way first. You wouldn't stream for a week. What? Nah, it was fine. I almost woke up after that stream and just started stream again. But it was like, past 11 p.m. And I was like, that would be a weird time to start stream. But if I had woken up a little earlier, I probably would have, like, been streaming immediately after our marathon 18-hour stream. So that would have been fun. Yo, good morning. Also, I should probably change the titles now that we are actually doing no weapon runs. No weapon Khazaning. All right, edit. No weapon Khazan. Start to finish. And YouTube. Boop, boop, boop. Edit video. Okay. Are javelins allowed? Use them on Ozma. Yes. Javelins are not a weapon. They're a spirity skill. I'm going by the definitions that the game uses of weapon, not the classical way that someone using words would describe the word weapon. Like, I think technically if you punch someone hard enough, it can be like assault with a deadly weapon or something. Because your fists, these guns, can be a weapon. But, you know, we're going to define it as the gear slot of weapon will remain empty. Will this be a video? If we succeed, then almost certainly. Aggie will probably complete it first, so our video probably will not get a lot of views, and it'll probably get a lot of comments of people saying, lol, copying Aggie, but it'll be fun to do regardless. Mostly, I just wanna perfect the bosses of the game, because that's the really fun part about this game is perfecting the bosses, like, and you just get to do that so much more when you're limited.
I remember when we could one-shot these monkeys with shoulder bashes. Good times. Sure, I'll succeed, but it'll take quite some time. Oh, it will take a long time, that's for sure. We are in no particular rush. Aha, I can one-shot with a falling attack. Aggie has a patent on challenge runs. That's right. He has patented every challenge run idea ever. At least according to YouTube commentaries. And Gino has a patent on all no-hit runs. Distortion 2 has a patent on all speed runs. Probably don't need to fight him at all. I always forget that that hits with the elbow. I'm probably just gonna skip this guy. Ella has a patent on permadeaths. Yep. Somehow Aggie also has a patent on blindfolded, even though I did it first. He must have gotten the patent applied for sooner. They keep blindfold but connected with Bluetooth Sekiro runs. Oh, on that specific niche, that's my patent. Yeah. Fire Art, you should be able to claim your defend your claim at the patent office. Okay, I'll go send that in. Okay, cool. We grabbed this, but let me go back and check if we missed anything else over here. I'm pretty sure it said we got all the soul stones in the location, but we do need all the lore as well. Yeah, fight the monkeys. Oh, how am I gonna absorb this guy here? Oh, it got it. Nice. Yeah, fight each other. We're using deluxe edition gear. Probably not, no. Like, I'm gonna be using every advantage I can, but probably not the deluxe edition gear, because I don't want anything, you know, not that, like, people would be like, it doesn't count, you use deluxe edition gear. But I don't know, just, like, for putting it up on YouTube and all that, I don't want anybody seeing that being like, oh, well, I could never do that because I don't want to buy the deluxe edition or something like that. I want it to just be like, no, you can do that. Like, it's hard, but, you know, you just got to do it. I don't like any form of, like, possible pay to win or anything like that. So I would just rather not. Unless it's, like, somehow mandatory to beating the game, which I highly doubt. Throwables are on the table. They are on the table, yes. Bear! I feel like there's a possibility that this bear gives something cool, so... You can't give a soul stone. Could he even give lore? Those are the only things I really need, are lore, soul stones, and eventually jars, but... I don't think this area could have a jar thing. Toxic throwables and enhancers don't really work on the last boss. Don't work? I mean, isn't just like he's very resistant? I mean, they should still do something. Still going for the silly jar. It's the requirement for our build. If we don't get the jar, the entire build that I did will just fall apart. Well, I dodged, but apparently I was too early or something. Still takes so long. This isn't even like a boss, but it's already. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I do think so on that one though. Okay. I'm just out here to prove Leonardo DiCaprio was a bitch. What does he need a gun for? Just fight the bear. With your bare hands.
there. Easy. Not worth it. Just gauntlets. Well, damage increase 5%. Typical day in Alaska. Grab his arms and hit him with his hands. Hit him with bare hands. Necklace. Against beast damage. Potent blow damage. Okay. Oh, cool. I myself have boxed many a bear. Oh, so many. You'll excuse me. I want the notes on the Yetis. And you guys have a pleasant fight. I'll just be over here. Oh ho! Super lore. Virtually immune to everything. Takes more damage in Phantom, though, which kind of makes sense because of Phase 3. Ah. I hardly even used Phantom Form. Actually, did I even Phantom Form once when I did the Ozma Fist? I think I maybe got Cheat Deathed once. When I did the Ozma Fist only that we just did. Big Yeti. All right, our first boss. Oh, my bad. Oh, I forgot that's an attack. Oh, and when he puts his fist down, that's also an attack. Okay. Did not know that either. Oh, I forgot about the grab. Deserved. Oh, I forgot that's an attack too. He does so many non-attack things that do hit you.
You don't have your weapon equipped.
Oh, I should probably fix that. God, it would be really hard to kill a boss without a weapon equipped. Can you imagine? Ah, forgot about the grab. Is that gonna kill me? Not quite.
one.
Peace at last.
Well, confirmed. Yeti is harder than Ozma. First try Ozma, not first try Yeti. Nope. Oops. Bad decision. Delays are awful. They're pretty fine. They're very learnable. Like, they are delayed for sure, but okay. Oh, slightly late on the dodge. My beat. Oh, he's got a different grab now. Nice. Ah, I'm dead. I tried to heal after the rock. Boxing Yeti is also a typical Alaskan activity. That's true. We are just in Alaska right now. But if it's only run in Neo, then in this Neo-like, could maybe. Clearly Ozma is not difficult if you can be first tried and Yutuga cannot. That's right. We'll let that cat in here. I blame the cat for me dying. Oh.
Nice. I don't hear the phrase the wall without thinking meow anymore. Same. I can hardly think of the word meow without thinking of the wall either. Nice. Oh, I forgot it's the grab immediately after that. Doesn't kill me at least. Nice. You know what unironically could be one of the hardest fights? For fist only? The big dragon. It's like, how am I gonna hit its face? Rankus? Binkus? Ah, surely they'll be easy. Okay. There we go. Easy first boss. Let's go. All right, a good start to our journey. One boss down. Select difficulty. We have a pretty normal playthrough going. Nothing, you know, nothing too challenging about our playthrough. So I think normal difficulty is probably right for me. Planning on playing the new DS2 rando. Well, first I'd have to play DS2 before I could play a DS2 rando, so... Unless you're gonna follow that your anxious cat with stress-related chronic UTI likes to watch. He gets relaxed while Mitch is on TV. So Mitch's is officially cat TV. Let's go. That's what we're going for. We're going for the cat market. Untapped. People often forget about the cat market. That's where the real views are. Give me out DS2 rando without ever playing DS2. Oh boy.
Why would you want that?
People did that with the RE4 rando. That's funny.
Go ahead, try it.
Select difficulty. I have already select disparity, tears, and pain. Yes, that is what I select. Pure suffering. Where did Khazan's cloth that was draped around him go? Yeah, I didn't need it anymore. Just throw that away. Aha, we have skills now. Skill point obtained. All right. I do, in fact, need reflection. It's a weird one, but it is very good. Can you please play DS2? Oh, yeah, about that. I mean, at some point I will, but... It might not be anytime soon at all. But eventually I will. There's also a no armor run. No, I just don't have a lot of armor. Oh, I do have that, at least that. I mean, if you say so. If I must javelin. All right, soul stone over there. Your favorite game of all time? That must be painful. Yep. Truly one of the games of all time. I probably just don't even fight monkeys and stuff. Like Like, they're not gonna have the lore or the soul stones. I don't think there'll be anything on this boar either. Like, there's maybe some small chance that anytime you encounter an enemy for the first time that it might be a lore, but it's unlikely for ow. Well, juggled. You enjoyed Khazan more than Lies of P. Okay. I think Lies of P is better, but Khazan is also very good. First Souls game, so it holds a special place in your heart. Ah. And Code Vein a lot? That was your first Souls like. Ah. I also liked Code Vein a lot. It was definitely nowhere close to my first, but I did like it. I want the shortcut though. Stop, please. There we go. Okay, now even if I died, I would at least have a shortcut back. Which very well could happen. Wu Chang? You sure you're not talking about Wukong or Wolong? They made another 2-syllable,
No matter how long it takes.
6-ish letter. In this case, that's what, like 8? Game starting with W. I can't keep getting away with this. Wukong. It forces equip, so I unequip. And oh, can we? Yeah, we cannot escape until we actually have to fight things. What the heck? I was told this would be a run through everything speedrun. At least zombies are not game mechanically undead, that you have to destroy their little souls. Okay. Forgot how long this was. Oh. I killed you because you were bad guys, probably. Oh, they plague hard. Nice. There's still more. I was so sure that would be the end. Surely you're the last guy then. Nice. There we go. Okay, that took a while. Wasn't too hard, but it did take a while. Chang, fallen feathers. Apparently. Huh. They need to name it differently. Look, I'm just telling them. You need to, like, the space already has too many 2-syllable Souls-likes or Souls adjacents. I guess neither of them is like super Souls-like, but Souls adjacents starting with W, 2-syllable, W vowel, 2nd syllable. We can't have Wukong, Wolong, Wu Chang. You just can't do it. At least it doesn't rhyme with the others. So it's less similar, but you just can't do that. Just how the Chinese language rolls. Every word in the Chinese language starts with W. Is that what I'm hearing? As pestering me to give him food, then, like usual, he would check his bowl and be happy food is there and trot away. That is apparently what my cat does to my brother in the morning. He has not yet figured out that there is just already food there. Or that there will be food soon. Adorable, but also cats being cats. Yep. Okay, I know there's a bear over here. Is it? I don't think it's an elite or anything. I think it's just there. It does have lore near it, but I can't do counterattack. Counterattack skill learned. Too bad you can't use it without a weapon for some reason. Yep. Yeah, that is the correct way to go, so I'm gonna go the other way first. Do you have a parry? Yeah, but you can't use that on burst. Did not learn to counter with his hands. There's a Yeti in here. Again, just a Yeti, so... just distract him and steal the treasure. You can do Reflect, I think? Interesting. Well, Reflect is still at a really awkward timing, so I wouldn't really want to do that for a burst counter, but good to potentially know. In general, I'll probably just dodge it, because it is at least dodgeable. Does Blade Phantom to get one of his summon weapons for a moment? That would be cool. That would be cool. I mean, I also think they could just make an animation with hands. Like, I don't think it's, like, that super specific to, like... couldn't possibly work with hands. You do the reflection with hands already. And it's basically just a specific reflection. Dogs. They give me a debuff that made my healing do 0. I think they might have. And I might have wasted a heal. Dark Souls timing, but you cannot select a burst attack either. I meant for normal attacks. Oh, yeah, for normal attack. Yeah, I meant burst attacks, yeah. Nice. Lore and Soulstone. And now we get out of here. Out. Uh-oh. No heals left. But I can see... oh! Oh! I can see salvation. Except it won't let me use it in combat because this game sucks. How far must I run? Oh! Oh, come on. That's so silly. No leash range either. Yep. They really do not want you running by things, but like, I'm not going to be fighting everything while barefist. But every enemy in the map to the Nexus point, yeah, I just wanted to show them. It's a pretty cool glowy rock. That becomes glowy sword. Also, I don't understand why that one was glowy. Like it has stolen my Lacrima. But my Lacrima isn't on him. It's just on the ground where I died. You kill him and you get nothing. The one that kills you is glowy, just to, like, let you know that's the one that killed you, I guess. But it doesn't do anything. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my gosh. Even running past the monkeys is a difficult procedure. Eight. Oh. Oh, did the boar actually leash?
Yes! Hooray! Oh, I didn't even grab my lacrima. Where even is it? Oh, all the way up here. What a strange place for it. Thought the theme was berserking. Yes, we are always berserking.
By the gods, and receive the power they seek.
All right. Superior games never let enemies leave you alone. Surely, yeah, surely that's the mark of a superior game. Certainly not very annoying. Certainly not. Tell my cat that he gets food when alarm on your phone goes off, so he almost never passes you for food. He knows that food is coming when his song starts to play. Yeah, not all cats would associate that. They would just go, the song plays, and I get food. So they'd be pester you like, play the song, play the song, play the song so I get food. I want the song to play. Play the song, please play the song. Play the song so I get food. At least that's what my cat would probably do. All right, I'm kind of tired, which is unsurprising given the 18-hour, almost 19-hour apparently stream that we did. I'm also still a bit sick, so I don't want to like overdo myself. So I think I'm gonna call it here at this point, but we can continue with this fist only. Well, not fist only because we're using like javelins and stuff, but this no weapon run next time. But I'd like to make sure that we don't like overdo ourselves again. That was probably a silly idea while I was sick. Let's keep getting some rest and keep getting better. 3 times less stream than last time. I know. It's all over the place. Okay. Make sure that it's saved. And turn the title screen. But no weapons? How? Oh, you'll see. We already did the final boss with no weapon. To make sure that this run was even possible, we did the final boss with no weapon already. It was with some stuff that you only get after you've beaten the final boss, so it was a little, you know, cheating. But now we're gonna go through the whole game with no weapon. It's gonna be slow, it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be painful, but we'll get there. We'll get there for sure. I probably also should have started a timer when we started this. I'm probably gonna go back, see how long we've already been doing this for, and the next time I'll put up a timer and I'll start it at the time that we have done this challenge for so far. I did a really bad job of like setting up for this when we were actually doing it. I also should have done a YouTube intro. I can just do that in voiceover though, I guess. So, oops. Oh well. Dropping likes. Let's go. Let's go. What rating does this get compared to Lords of the Fallen? Way better than Lords of the Fallen. I did not love Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen was not for me. Was not for me. Do the intro and post. Yep, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. All right, let's find someone to raid here. How about... Aha! Let's raid CBD, who's playing Khazan. Souls veteran plays Khazan. I'm assuming it says for the first time. I gotta go into a stream to see the full title. First playthrough day 1.5. What is a 0.5? Why is it 1.5? Isn't that just 2? Wouldn't this be not your first day, so it would be day 2? I don't know. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.